Whoa! Wait, the Shapes just crashed. Unity just crashed. Literally the second it changed scene. Maybe I should use DirectX 12 instead of Unity. I've been sat here on the screen and it literally crashed when it changed scene. I think it's sending some info to them. Well, I'll just let it do its thing. There you go. And dead? There he is. Wow, that took a while down. Let me try. Oh, you can't change the... Literally just fix the launch option. Sorry, I meant DirectX 12 instead of Vulkan. Properties. Launch Vulkan, launch DX12. Let's try that. Josh Bosch, thank you for 88 months. I will keep on gaming if the game actually fires up. Right. Let's grabbed it. Maybe it just didn't like the Vulkan. Literally, as OBS scene changed, it just went boom. Kian, thank you for 54 months. Nescafe was the best. Yes, it was. Sorry, did I misread that, Kian? Continue. There we go. Thank you for 3 months, Harold. Right, what was we doing? What was we doing? Okay, we've not got the big stuff yet. We're working on... Are we working on this milestone? I thought we were doing this. 1, 2... I'm sure we were delivering on 3. Wait a minute. Wait, last night when we left it... Something doesn't feel right here. Unlock. What the... Hang on. I clicked on continue. Is there a load game where it shows you a list? Play. You've got one game. Export save game. Thank you for 120 months, Bria. 10-year anniversary. Thank you very much for 10 years of support. Happy anniversary, dude. And thank you so very much for tier 3. Right, there's a load of backup save files in the folder. I'm just looking at the folder now. The most recent one was 2015 last night. That would be the right one, wouldn't it? Is that the one it's loading, though? No, I didn't, did I, Friend? Because I was playing Train Sim World for a bit, and then I flipped halfway through the stream to play... I don't know. I can see it's got a save file from 2015 last night, which is correct. It was about 8:15 when I stopped. But is that the one it's loading? I don't know. That's a backup. It's a bit confusing because it's got save games and then it's got a folder and then it's got stuff inside of it. Does it just take the most recent? Looks like you can import. It was called import. Save games. So if I import the 2015 one. It's the same, look. It's exactly the same. Okay, alright. It must be correct. Yeah, but it's all in one folder. Like, there's one folder with that name, and then there's a whole load of backup files. But I swear last night I left it delivering on 3 things, and I'm sure the main milestone was one of them. I'm a little bit confused by that. Or maybe that's the new one I got, and... Oh, hang on a minute. No, it is different. It is different. We've got that... We've got the tier 2 piece. We don't have the top one. We're delivering that, which is almost what it wants, but not quite. We just need to add another piece to it. We need to add one of those. Need names for these things. Got a feeling we're delivering that somewhere. Or at least manufacturing it. There. That's where we're manufacturing it. Oh, so you need to take a feed off this. Or we could just make another one of these here. Make another one of these here and then chuck that into there and chuck it on top of that. Job done, right? Hopefully it'll fit. Copy. Paste. Put that in there. And then this thing, we'll just chuck it on top of that. With a stacker. Okay, hopefully that is what it's looking for. The milestone. Yeah. Right, cool. That's that solved. You wish there was a reason to still make the same shapes. Like in Shapes 1, you have to delete and redo stuff all the time. I think you probably do. I think the idea is, once you've made a certain thing, if it looks reasonably common, make a blueprint of it. And that way you can always bring that machine back, can't you? Like we've got that as a blueprint already. Which I think is basically this. So I've already got that as a blueprint. Bob, thanks for 34 months. What else can we make? We're doing that one. Doing that. Oh, that one's done now. Blimey. That one's done. No, that's being done, sorry. That one's dead now. That one's done. This one here looks kind of interesting. Because it's get the circle, chop a piece off, and replace it with a square. We already did something like that, and then it's just slapped 2 circles on it. There. That's it there, isn't it? Actually, no. That's it there, specifically. This machine's making them. So if we put 2 circles on top, we're already putting one on top. We just need to put another one on top. So I guess if we just copy that there... Make another one. And send it in like that. Oh, hang on. Have I done this right? it right the first time. Yeah, put a circle on top, then put a circle on top again. So yeah, you just like adapt the things you've got. The problem is that this is the main delivery area, so at some point we're going to have to move out of here. There's no way there's enough platform space. There you go. And then there's this one, which is... We've got a blueprint to make these. This is all a bit dead over here. It's still being used. We'll leave that alone. There is a... This is not being used here. By the look of it. So we can get our square, put our blueprint down, and get the bottom piece done. And then we've got to do the same thing for circles. This whole machine's dead over here. Yeah. Don't build machines where the drops are. Never do that. That's a rule. Okay, that'll get some circles over here. What's that, Hamuda? This one? Looks like this is like another import from another platform, maybe. Looks like if this was like a circuit board, this is like one of the edge connectors. So if we do that, basically need 2 of these. That's what we need. I think we'll have to feed it with 2 belts. Anyone want a cup of coffee? I've just had one, but I'll probably take another one. Oh, interesting. I see how that works. Is that right now? Yeah. Okay. Right, I should produce, hopefully, these. And then what we're going to do is take... The question is, are they going to be oriented exactly the same? They may have to get rotated, I'm not sure. Because for this shape, they have to go in a very specific way. Second line isn't connected. I was wondering why I wasn't previewing. They look lined up to me. Which means we need to stack and then stack again, don't we? So we need to get the square one, put the circle on it, get these guys here. To get that square one, put the circle on it. And then they need to feed into more stackers and put the circle on it again. Boom. Do you know what? That one blueprint did that, that, and that. That's pretty cool. What do you mean, Yoko? They seem to be working. Modular, yeah. Okay, so we're delivering on everything apart from that one. This is an optional task, though. So I don't know if we care about it too much. We can probably unlock that shape. That's now moved on to something a little more faff. What's interesting about that is the bottom piece there, which is 3 squares and a circle. It's not dissimilar to that. It's like literally that shape, but with 1 square removed. 2 stackers aren't feeding. I literally can't see this. Where's this happening on Amici? Oh, you mean there, sorry. You mean... I get what you mean. Is that even right? I built these stackers way too close together. Let's just do that. Why is it showing like a weird black and yellow hatched bar? Oh, I see. Okay, let's do like that. Let's keep it simple. That should work, right? I mean, these two here, two full belts are coming in and they're not stopping, so I guess that's running at full whack. What was I saying? So, yeah, this, it feels like this shape here has some similarity with this one. Like the bottom piece of that is that with a piece cut out. Although the way to view it, I guess, is... if you took a square and cut it in two, you have that bit. And then you need to add on a quarter circle. With this one, you then need to add... well, you kind of recombine it into an L. We have an L somewhere. We have... we're already making an L shape, which is the top part of that. You're going, well, it's cold and wet here in New Zealand. Oh, dear. Yeah, you see, come December, we'll be saying that to you. And you'll be like, ah, it's lovely here. So this thing splits into two pieces. That then grabs the corner section.
Oh hey Paul and chat. I reckon I would full rage at this game if I tried playing it. Scleros.
Chris, would it help if I said to you that there's no electricity here? All of this is all powered by steam, Chris. All of it. You can even hear it if you listen. It's all steam. Does that make it better? Hey Dave, it's lovely where I am. Don't know about you. Don't know about Derby. But yeah, we got a nice 20 Celsius sunshine all week. And what are you talking about? Actually, it wouldn't. We've nearly done a milestone. Sunshine and shorts on in Portsmouth. Okay. Lots of ding. We've now unlocked the top halves with halves. We've now unlocked. We've done all them, done all them, done all them. Recycling milestone shapes. Blueprints. Missing a quarter. Acquire operator certification. Space platforms. Okay. Technology briefing. You've proven some basic skills. We think you're ready for this. You may now build space platforms and foundations to expand in the universe. For these ones, though, we've added a platform limit. I mean, we're not insane, right? New content. Space platforms. Allows you to expand into space by placing new platforms. Foundation. More building space. Space belt. Space tunnel. Minor extension and a shape minor. Rewards 500 limit. So I take it when we do all of this, we get a reward of an extra platform space or something. This game destroys my brain. I love it. It's supposed to tax the grey cells. What's this? Once completing the last milestone, you'll be rewarded with your operator certification. As a proud owner of the certification, you can now start working on a real factory and earn some shapes. Your progress is transferred, including buildings and unlocked upgrades. Factory normal. Factory... What is this? Factory hard? What is this nonsense? I thought that was bad. What on earth? He says, crying in the corner. Oh my god. Might want to get the unlocks first, serve the points. That's just insane. Well, we've got upgrades that we can go with. Acquire operator certifications will unlock more. I can't believe a third floor costs 50. A bent stacker. Stacks the top shape on the bottom shape and outputs to the side. Okay. That's a bit of a specific piece, but I can see its use. Instead of stacking straight ahead, you stack but turn right. Or left. Useful in building belts, I think. Rotator 180 I've not seen a use for yet. Actually, no, I have. I tell a lie. I have seen a use for that. Well, we're doing 290 rotations. So that does have a use. Good morning, Mustang. I turned it off last night when I got to the stage for adding space and colour. Stacking. 15. Okay, so if we upgrade that to level 2, conveyors will go from 60 per minute to 90 per minute. Okay. So you then want to upgrade that so it goes to 30 to keep in line with the 90. And then that's a tricky one. You're almost better off with 15 initially. Vortex inputs. You see, what I don't like about this is... Actually, question. If I upgrade that, does that upgrade all of my belt? Does that upgrade all of these items here? It does. I don't like that. And the reason I don't like it is because, like, Factorio solved this problem. If you create an assembly, you know, let's call an assembly, a group of machines. If you create an assembly, you fine-tune it for the input-outputs. If you come along and upgrade, like, all the belts, but not the cutters or the stackers, if they're not in tune with what's going on with the belt speed, the whole machine will not flow, if that makes sense. Because you're not selectively upgrading things anymore. Like, this will definitely move things quicker. So now these are moving at 90. This one I can almost keep up with. I put it on 30. This one, 15 goes into 30, but 20 doesn't. So I'm no longer cutting and stacking in harmony. If I upgrade that. Vortex inputs, that's an interesting one. I don't need that yet. It'll be a bottleneck, as the British call it. What do you mean the British call it? You know why it's called a bottleneck? It's quite intuitive. Look at a bottle. A bottle goes like that. Where it bottlenecks in, it constricts. Makes sense. Yeah, 20 goes into 40, but I can't upgrade all of that. I don't have enough points. Also, I feel like I want that 180. I'm kind of thinking about the label as well. I'll get 180 and a label. Some bottles in the world don't do that. When the word was invented, that's exactly what they did, and a lot of bottles still do that. I never considered it a British term either, to be honest. But hey ho. Okay, right, so we're no longer making anything useful. So, what's it giving us? 1, 2, 3, 4. What's this? Oh, there's label. Configure. Select connected. Clear content. Does that automatically scale? Can you, like, move this? It's quite a nice little label, to be honest. I don't know, Denology. I think a bottle that has the same width at the top as the rest of the bottle is called a jar. I've seen those. Play contents. Doesn't work. Anyway. We can label stuff. Shift 4, Shift 5. What's this? A space belt, a shape miner, foundation. Wait, so where does foundation go? Oh, blimey. What are these here? Is this like a macro square maker that feeds into there? This is the infamous, is a hot dog a sandwich debate. Lol. Looks like the mining shapes from below. It does, yeah. So I'm thinking that feeds into that one, into that one, into that one. So 4 of them. So in terms of platforms, I guess you'd start off by building stuff here, would you? 5. What's this for? Shape miner. Ooh. Oh, I see. Okay. So you can build your own extractors. Huh. So you build your own extractors, then you belt it over, and you presumably bring it into like that? I'm not sure. You can deliver shapes from multiple floors to the vortex. At the notch version, you can unlock more vortex inputs. Okay, thanks for that. Okay, better get to work then. So, this one here looks distinctly like something we're already making, with yet another circle on top. Do you know what? I mean, it's not going to be terribly efficient if we just put another stack here, but that's what it needs. But I don't think we have enough room. Or maybe we do. Wait, can that not do that? Whoa. Okay. So you can't have a quad. Of course not, because there's no little push thing. I'm hoping that produces the shape it needs for that. It's a bit hacky, but it'll do. There we go. That's one done. Are we making anything that looks like any of these? That's nothing like what we've got, is it? That one is. That one is, we're already making, we just need to add a little circle on the lower. If you can add a quarter circle in before the top layer's stacked. I guess it'd have to be here. In fact, this is the piece we need. If you took this piece and rotated it and shoved it in there, it would literally fix it. I don't think this is needed anymore, to be honest. I think we can hack this. Wait, we still need that going in there as well, don't we? I think. Oh my god, right. I really hope that's correct. No, it's not correct. Yeah, I just made a square. I didn't write. That's a lovely assembly. Completely the wrong shape. Brilliant. What I want is this thing here. This one. Or this one. These are the shapes I want. The piece that they're throwing away currently. I need to get that over there. Yeah, ignore that. We don't want that. You carry on. What we need to do is grab these. I need to get that over there with that one. You can't go underneath, can you? So I guess you can do something like that. And then join that one with that one. Will it need rotating? Yes, it will. So if we rotate it clockwise, how many does that handle? It needs 2 of them for a full belt. This is so hacky, it's ridiculous. I think that's correct now. Why not disassemble a square then reassemble it? Because I'm already making these things. I'm just trying to be lazy and reuse what we've got and just adapt it. I feel like this is a bottleneck. Nothing more permanent than temporary solution. It used to work in coding all the time. And Nexa, thank you for 5 years. Happy anniversary. I almost feel like this should have a bin on it. Like there. And just put stuff in the bin as well. Just to increase the throughput. You know what I mean? Because at least when that can't keep up with it, because that's old hacked. At least it can just punt things away and this will speed up. Right, hey, look, we're doing a thing. We're making stuff. Woo! Right, so we got that on the go, that on the go. Oh, this looks like something that we've been making here. It's literally that with another circle on, isn't it? What am I doing the square piece that was coming off here? That bit. I got rid of that, didn't I? That piece there that was producing another square should have been going over to here. It used to get yeeted over there. That's what's not right. This piece here I deleted, which should be here. And then that used to produce a square like that one. And then it used to go there and get yeeted over there and join that one. That's why that's not flowing very well. You're going to trim the end of that square piece line after it splits. It's not right, is it? What's going on here? I think there's a few doves in there, but otherwise you should work now. Yeah, there's a few duffs, but, you know, test runs, but now it's working. There we go. Yeah, otherwise that side wasn't doing anything. It had a backlog. I think it was when I messed up and put squares in there. No, there's something not right again. It's got a red X on it. The circle needs to be on the bottom. How? What's going on? Wait, why are we getting a full square now and not a... Oh my god. I have really broken this. Yes, you can flush the belts. So... This is where, excuse me, this is where it's going wrong. It's supposed to come out like this, with a piece missing, and it's not. It's coming out as a full square. The question is why? It's because I removed that cut. That's what happened. Let me just remove this a second. This cut here still needs to happen. And then this needs to get yeeted over there. Well, I don't know how I can do that anymore. I need to get that to here. There you go. Right, so now, yeah, if you press, is it I? Yeah. I think what you do is you highlight something, and you press I, and it clears contents. So if I do that, that looks better. Is that right? Need to remove the waste pipe you added. Hang on. Hang on. Let's get that. That's working. Right, okay, we fixed something. Right. Yeah, so now we can get rid of this. Beautifully efficient. Right, we're making stuff for that one and that one. This is the one I was looking at. Just to drop a circle on top of that one. So we're now making them again. A bit more efficiently. We just need to pull another circle. Which you can easily do from over here, I think. You could probably share these. And then where it comes out, just stack it again. Red X's mean it doesn't need them anymore. Correct. It doesn't need these. If you look, it's only got 3 layers, and the one it wants now has a 4th layer. So what we need to do is just add some stackers. I think it'll be a half belt. That'll be on the bottom, and then we just need to take a feed from this. So that can do that. That can do that. This game is nuts. Yep. You see, like Factorio says, in order to make one of these, you need these components. And to make that, you need them components, and so on. This game goes, here's some arbitrary shapes stacked in a certain order. Go. Make me them. That's a different proposition. There you go. That's that one. So we've only got this one left that we're not doing. This one's useless, whatever it's doing over here. Yeah, that's an arbitrary shape that we're just not needed anymore. So I guess we could nick that. Are we splitting squares? We're kind of splitting them, then rotating them down here. Okay, so these are all bottom halves. For some reason that's top half. Let me just put these in the bin a sec. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, that needs to go the other way. Okay, so they're all bottom half like that. Then we just need a quarter circle. The shape you added another circle on top is backing up. This one. There you go. It may be able to do with more, I don't know. Right, we had... There's a circle cutter there. The blueprint that we have for circles is not too dissimilar. Okay, we're now splitting them, and then we just need to get them all aligned again. So I guess we go like that, like that, like that. That needs to be a 180. Oh, something's not right. This is flashing both. That one. That's the rogue one. I like how it displays that. Okay, so then we've got to take what we've got over here. And it's not aligned, is it? If that's coming out bottom left, these need to go 90 degrees to the right. So that one can stay as it is without rotation. That one can do a 180, I think. That's wrong. There we go. That can now be combined with that, I think. I'm hoping that's correct. Actually, is that what it wants? That's not quite what it wants, is it? Yeah, it is. It is, it's just turned. There we go. Is that a useful blueprint? It's not balanced, is it? Like, this stuff is flowing full belt, but the input is not anywhere near full. But it is a useful blueprint just for producing quarter pieces, I guess. Yeah, I think it's something we're going to use, even if it's not terribly efficient. Now I've got to remember how we bookmark it. I think we do... that, and then we say save blueprint. Then we've got to go... we'll just go quarter circle. How do you get rid of that one? I don't know which folder we saved in last time. There we go. And then, if I want to assign that to key 2... Oh man, how did we do that? Quarter. There we go. Okay, so we've got a blueprint for quarters. Wait a minute, isn't this just this with a piece cut off? Like if we just splice that in half... Probably have to take it this way. Annoyingly, that's cutting in the wrong direction. That's what you want. Well, we could upgrade the cutter now. That's now upgraded. A belt upgrade would go to 120. There we go. That's that one done. This one's nearly done. That one's being worked on. Yeah, there's a lot of inefficiencies here, but... It's interesting. You start off playing this game and you're like, why would you want a piece that burns stuff off rather than just splits it and keeps it? Well... There's your classic example. And then you think, oh, why would you ever need to trash items? And you're like, yeah, I can see why you need that as well. Stuff that you don't think you'll need. You play the game and suddenly realize, yes, you do need to do that. I suppose I could get all the extractors online, if nothing else. I'm guessing once we've done all these little tasks here, we just clear the decks, do we? And then start delivering random stuff. Because the milestone upgrade from this just starts to get a bit mad. So this is where you've basically got your license, right? Claim your operator set to reveal this milestone. Wait, what? Wait, how deep does this rabbit hole go? What the heck? Okay. Terrifying. There's another one to do there. This is the last one. One more to do there and then we're done. We can actually start working on this. It looks like the same piece but with another circle added back on. Whoa. What happened to this? Did I break something? This is all backed up. It's going nowhere. Because this is dead. I'm trying to literally flowing back. The line is locked from the vortex. No output allowed. Which one? Nah, this is all dead for some weird reason. Look, that's empty because the underneath is empty. The underneath is empty because it's not doing stuff here. Is it because it just can't punt things this way? Like, both output belts here are dead. Both of these belts are dead, aren't they? Coming out. But I can't work out why. I know why this has stopped. It can't output there, and it's a splitter. But why is all this dead? It almost feels like there's a weird deadlock. Hang on, let me just try something. It can't join, the small squares are not being used. Bottom right, it shows issues. What, conflicts? Doesn't say we have any. I almost feel like this here has a deadlock in it. Well, because some of the input for this is becoming the output of the top one, and then the reverse is true. Yeah, but you see how it's flowing now because I've started binning stuff. That's what I'm saying. It's got a deadlock in it. Just by binning some pieces, the whole thing starts moving. They were both things that it needed as well. That line starts with full square, shifts a single square to the left of it. It's left. This one. I think what it is this machine here doesn't consume these squares quickly enough. And then it backs up. And when it backs up and it gets beyond here, it stops that producing. And when that can no longer output here because this is backed up, it stops making things. This is then fed by all of that, which is fed from here, and the whole thing deadlocks. That's what's going on. It's a very complex problem. Anyway, what I was looking at was the next one of these, which is this one. Which is that with another quarter circle on it. We have lots of quarter circles somewhere. That's a weird one. Yeah, pretty much. I literally fixed it by installing a bin. That's exactly right. It's actually what I did was install an overflow. That's like a pressure relief valve. That's what that is. When the pressure builds up and comes back here and it breaks the machine, that's a relief valve. The only problem is I can't configure that to only output when this is full. I think it's going to do it anyway. Because when you're producing quarter pieces, it can produce a lot of them. You wanted the quarter circles you just binned. That's very true. I need to grab these now. Bring them over here. And they're in the perfect rotation as well. So what we can do is probably come this way. So as soon as it doesn't want these anymore, we basically slap that onto it with some stackers, and it should be good to go. Meanwhile, we're not making this one. You just opened Milestone 3 and looked at the upgrades. You're in for a treat. No, I'm not, dude. I just looked at it and it's scary. I'm on Milestone 3 at the moment. The next step is to choose the factory we want. Either normal or difficult. This is a circle. That is a faff, isn't it? You take a quarter square and a quarter circle. Put them together and then slap a full circle on top. This is backed up, look. I don't know why. I think it's backing up because of throughput issues. Logic gates are also on upgrades. Ooh. Don't you already have that base? I do actually have that base. Good spot. Yeah, we do have that base. All we've got to do is stick a full circle on it. I should do it. It recommends 8 stackers now. That's nuts. Yeah, it's getting things done a bit quicker now, isn't it? Okay, so we've got this, then we've got one more here and one more here. This piece and this bit, like that is literally that cut in half. It's like throw half of it away. Just burn half of that. This one is add another quarter back on top. I actually found it becomes a bit easier for a while after unlocking space, just plopping down blueprints and combining them to the correct way, less squeezing everything in. Yeah, I've got platforms I can build now, but I don't know where I want to build them yet, so I'm not building anything because I do remember it saying there's a limit. Wonder where the bin goes. Felt the game ain't for me because the shapes don't excite me. I look forward towards being able to create cool items, a jetpack, a spidertron, a hover pack, whatever. Making endless variations of shapes makes it feel dull. Yeah, I mean, like Factorio's different in that sense because it also contains adversarial stuff. Like a lot of factory games, even to some extent satisfactory, there's no adversity in it. Like you're on a planet or whatever, and you just do what you like within reason. You just extract resources. When they run out, find more. Build what you want, where you want, when you want. In Factorio, it's different because like there's an indigenous species that's trying to stop you from doing what you're doing, and the more powerful you get, the more powerful they get. So if you want that kind of combat aspect, then you want Factorio because you want something to try and stop you and something that you can, you know, try and tech race and fight. Whereas Satisfactory is like, doesn't really have that. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of monsters kicking around, but let's face it, they're not adversarial really. They're just kind of a nuisance. A lot of factory games don't even bother with adversity. They just put something in front of you and say, right, solve the logistical problems. Like that car manufacturer game we was playing, where we're trying to manufacture games from the cars from the 30s, building assembly lines like the Model T Ford. You know, there's nothing... The only thing that you're testing is your own ability to build assembly lines and manage your finances. This game is pure factory building logic. At the moment, there's nothing that's stopping me doing it. So if you want that, then yeah. And like you say, if you want combats and spidertrons, then Factorio's your only option. But yeah, there is no survival in this. This is assembly factory puzzle. Pure. Hey, Bennett, thank you for almost 3 years. Thank you very much. Hey, we've done another one. Okay, so wherever that is, we need to chop a piece off. That's it right there, isn't it? So we're just going to slice that. Can do that, and we can burn half of it. Probably need at least 2 of them, I guess. 3 of them, it's saying, blimey. They added combat to Dyson. They did add combat to Dyson. Yeah. Dyson Sphere Program is a fantastic game. It's only missing one thing. It's literally missing one thing. Multiplayer. It's a fantastic game, but you just can't... You cannot be in all these different planets doing different things. Like, the problem with Dyson is it doesn't... It's too much for one person in the end. And that's when it needs multiplayer. And here's you working some resources. Would class it as a skill and brain taxing, managing, do whatever with a hangover. Do this with a hangover, I wouldn't recommend that. Hey. Another tech unlock. Right, we've got one more left. Which is this one, add a circle. Is this one what they're producing in massive numbers? Any way we can get more circles coming through? I reckon we can get better throughput if we bin these. This game will give you a hangover. You're not wrong. MP mod for Dyson Sphere was super stable last time I played with a friend, but do you know what? I remember the Dyson Sphere mod, and I remember people saying it was unstable, so I stayed away from it. But I would genuinely be interested to know if that mod is now stable. Because Dyson Sphere multiplayer does appeal. Ever tried Captain of Industry? Let me tell you. 1 second. Captain of Industry. I have a playtime of 7 minutes. I last played it 29th of September 2021 for 7 minutes. I remember firing it up and thinking, that is way too early access for me, and then forgot about it. No, I did actually try it. I remember clicking things down and just thought, this is alpha. This is not early access. This is really early. But like I say, that was nearly 3 years ago. But yeah, it's one of those things you just kind of forget about it. It's addicting now. Interesting. I might have to take a look. See, right now, I think this thing is going one forward, one right, one forward, one right. Was actually what I want is push there if this is full. Push the excess is what I want, really. I wonder if you can do that as well. Give it priority this way. Do a split before the trash and go around it. Oh, I see. You mean basically prioritize a little bit. So you end up with that. So 2/3 goes north, 1/3 goes east, even though my compass is upside down. This is actually technically north. Right, that's another one done. This is where we grab this and route it into there. Yeet. Cancer Industry is getting trains, which was a huge surprise for me. I didn't expect trains there. Let's have a look. Very positive. Land your crew of survivors on an abandoned island and survive. Mine raw resources, grow food, build factories, manufacture goods, research new tech, and trade with others. Become an industrial superpower. This is no easy task. Will be put on test to keep your settlement alive. It's still in early access. Are you kidding me? When does it come out of early access? Has it got a roadmap? My God, things stay in early access for so long now. This dude's got 2,000 hours. I love this game. By the 2,000 plus hour I've already played, the terrain manipulation in the game is one of a kind. The factory building is great. Each time I finish a map, I cannot wait to start another one. The updates that come out have been great, and even better, the devs try to listen to what the players want and work to implement those things. Yeah, you see, the devs of Stormworks did that. You remember that game? Stormworks Build and Rescue? You remember the game where you used to build things and then rescue people? The devs listened to what people wanted. And guess what people wanted in Build and Rescue? Missiles and guns. That's what they wanted. So that's what the devs gave them. The problem is, with listening to the community, is you have to make sure that you stay true to the vision of the game. Because adding missiles and guns into a game that's fundamentally about rescuing people, well, unless you're going into a war zone and you're defeating the enemy and then rescuing people, it's pretty dumb. What was the latest thing with Stormworks? Here we go. Stormworks Build and Rescue. Right, do you want to know what the latest Stormworks thing is? The latest update to Stormworks, right? Major update launched 4 days ago. The Lobster Pot Major Update. Dear Stormworkers, the third and final fishing major update is now out. Introduces crab and lobster pots and advanced rod fishing mechanics. They literally spent the last 3 months adding lobster and crab and pot fishing into Stormworks Build and Rescue. In a game that has missiles and guns, in a game where you rescue people. If that isn't a game that's lost its vision, I don't know what is. Their fluid system never worked, Armin. Whenever you used to go to the oil tanks in the north, the oil never worked. It was broken for a long, long time. Oh, speaking of Dredge, Astronomer Gamer, I received a big parcel yesterday from Dredge, and it's got some really cool stuff in it. I need to take a photograph and put it on Instagram. It's got like a water bottle, a tower, Dredge posters, like all kinds of Dredge stuff. It's really cool. I was like, what the heck is this? But yeah, it was like in a wooden box. And it had like straw inside and then all these little goodies packed inside. I'd recommend Captain Ministry in its current state. We can also cook some more. It already has rockets and guns. I think we're nearly done on the tech tree here. We've nearly got every bonus. You can't stop playing Satisfactory. Interesting. I tell you what, this game's graphics and stuff play really well. Like, it's super smooth. Like, there's just not even a hint of struggling. It's just, everything's just like butter. I wonder how many games you sold by streaming Dredge. I don't know, Namichi. I have honestly no idea. I think a lot of people watched the game, watched me play it, but had no intention of playing it. But they quite enjoyed the story. Dredge just dropped an expansion just a few days ago. I've avoided Satisfactory until launch, now I bought it. What, you bought Dredge, Armin? Apparently the expansion they've brought out for Dredge is very good, according to Steam reviews. People are saying it's like way better than the previous one. When does Satisfactory go to 1.0? I seem to remember somebody mentioning it. Oh, it's not on Steam. I've got it on Epic. I can't remember why. I think oh, I remember why. It's because the devs gave me a key on Epic. A week before Factorio DLC? Is it really? Wait a minute, so they get to 1.0 and then Factorio DLC drops. That's amazing. I'm not sure I like the look of the Factorio DLC, if I'm honest. I'm not really excited for it. The idea of, like, riding through space, I'm just not sure that appeals. I kind of like the Factorio concept, where you kind of crash land on a planet and you just got to build a rocket and get off. I quite like that. It's a very simple thing to understand. But bouncing through space and stuff just feels a bit... I don't know. We'll see when it comes out, I guess. Yeah, I think it was on Epic exclusively for a while. Oh man, we're just having to wait for these things now. I'd love to say let's just dupe that factory, but that ain't gonna happen. Just making stuff here that we don't need to make. September, October going to be satisfactory factory time. And then you've got the new flight sim coming out in November. Tail end of this year is a bit of a launch party, isn't it? I don't want to touch this. I just want to leave it, let it finish, and then be done with it. I saw in the options. Right, because I asked somebody yesterday, can you speed the game up? And they're like, no, you can get quick belts. But look at this. F7, slow motion. F8, normal. For debugging purposes only. F9, speed. For debugging purposes only, this is not a fast forward toggle and will cause your factories to run at less precision. I love that. All cuts to separate west half of a shape by rotating a shape which is half cut. Stacking rotation. Shapes can have 4 layers at most, 5 on insane difficulty. Attempting to stack more than 4 layers will cause the excess layer to be destroyed. Not spoiling too much, you can use this for specific mechanics as in the later stages of the game, so keep that in mind. Huh. It's smashing hours in Baldur's Gate around this time last year. Yep. I enjoyed that game. Milestones are huge goals, blah blah blah. Unlocking space platforms allow you to expand your factories beyond the vortex. Regular layouts serve as foundations for buildings. Unique layouts like miners serve a unique purpose. Platform limit consumes your platform limit, which you can increase by completing side tests. Wait a minute, is each one of them like a massive platform? The limit is refunded when the platform's deleted. Platform mode. Zoom out or press space to switch between building mode and platform mode. Space belts can be placed as regular belts but on a platform scale. They transport up to 4 belts per floor up to a maximum of 12. Space belts have the same throughput as conveyor belts. Interesting. So when you upgrade the belts, the space belts upgrade with it. Connecting space belts. Simply drag a belt towards to receive items. Space belt. You can use the space belt tunnel to route belts behind other platforms, belts, or rails. That's like doing cabling, like you go behind a pipe. Miners. Miner platforms can be placed on asteroids. Once placed, the resources can be attained by placing the appropriate extractors on the platform. Miner extension. You can chain up to 3 miner extensions to increase the throughput. I like how the game basically, all the concepts to which apply on a platform scale up to when you're doing things on the space platform level. To create platform modules or simply expand your buildable area, platforms serve as foundations for your structures and additional layouts are available as upgrades. Why is this one here disconnected from that one? Why aren't they all joined? Building modular. Try to group parts of your factory into modules that can be reused and exchanged. Reuse these using blueprints. If you think of a platform as buildings, you can simply apply the concepts you learned on a scale. Why not build a platform that takes 4 belts of shapes, rotates all of them, and outputs them on the other side? Hang on, that's interesting. Using a platform almost like a building to just say, this is the input, this is the output. That's kind of a cool concept. I love that shape preview thing. Anyway, it must be getting close. So if you press space key, you go up to platform level. Look at that. Literally don't know where I want to build. I guess you could put like a miner over here. So if you want more squares. Connects up to 3 miner extensions to the shape miner to activate all extraction spots. Does that work? That doesn't look like it works to me. Yeah, I'm just playing around Denology. I'm seeing how it all works, you know. Like, how do we connect an extension to this? Or is it because I need this one? There you go. So you have one of them and then 3 extensions and they all plug into that. It was a variation, basically. So then if you want to go with a platform... So how do you... And then you just extract it from here, presumably. That doesn't look right. Do I need to put a belt on there or something? You aren't taken from the other side. That's kind of weird. Why does this belt move a lot quicker than this belt? Like, seriously, the throughput there is way higher than this. How can you keep up with this? It makes my belts feel really slow now. Can you double stack it? I don't know. Well, you can stack there, but I don't know if that helps. Because these are already running at full tilt. Like, there's another launcher, but you don't have the input. That's running at 120 meters per second. I don't know what this was running at. Doesn't tell you. Sorry, 120 items per minute. As is that. Yeah, I hear woofers as well. The doggo. I feel like we're not using the throughput on that belt, is what I'm saying. You can literally see that there's... I don't know what the belt speed here, but it's at least 6, 7, maybe 10 times what that belt is. It's massive. Thing is about this, there's no other way of plugging into it. Wait a minute. If you plug 3 mining extensions into this, one gone. If I get a mining extension, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I've just noticed something. That one is not plugged in. Ah. I see. I see. Yeah, it only has 3 max, doesn't it? But also there's not 3 plugged in. It has to be 1 on each side. Like this one here, I think perhaps that's a mining extension. See how it can't plug in? I don't think you can connect them to. Unless you can hack it that way. They can be in a line. See, why doesn't that work? The extension can connect to another extension. I see. So that's got its maximum now, which gives it its maximum throughput. What I was wondering was, could you put like 1, 2, 3, 4 and plug them in and then use the second layer? Because that's effectively got 2 layers, hasn't it? So how do you use the upper layer? That's my question, is how do you use the upper layer of that thing? Like, what is the point in this thing having upper belts if you can only ever fully fill the lower belt? So basically, that's just that's just so you can lift that up. It just feels like a waste. Feels like that thing's got 2 times the bandwidth, but you can't use it. Well, I was hoping to just extract more. What I was hoping to do was extract 4 belts on the lower of squares, and then on the upper 4 belts, all by feeding in extra binding extractors. Anyway, we know how to do it. Let's have a look what's going on here. Okay, I think we're ready for certification. So, hard mode, yeah? Factory normal, select. This will transfer your progress to factory normal. You will not be able to switch to factory environment after your choice, but you can now also start a new game from these factories directly in the menu. Is there anything else I need to do before clicking continue? Yeah, but Captain Flint, the receiving side can stack up as well, I think. It does feel like that was a tutorial, I agree. Grid. Shape transfer. What the heck is that? Right, so the first thing it wants. Colours. 1200 per milestone, yeah. Blimey. We're gonna need bigger belts. Foundations. Unlocks a larger L-shaped foundation for 6 points. I think I like the sound of that. Got 28. Foundations 4 unlocks a 3x3. Foundations 2 unlocks a 2x2. Actually, a 2x2 sounds incredibly useful. Shapes are coloured already. Oh, do we? Are they? I thought they were all plain coloured. I think you need to colour them later. Yeah, everything's grey at the moment, look. I don't think we can access colour unless we go over here and get it, right? How do we mine this? Why can we not mine that? The ratios are off with belt cutting and stacking. I know they are, dude. That's what I said. God. 0A. What the heck is this game? This is literally what it feels like in space. Just what? Wait, so this here, is this like our player? This is, we can't go outside this yet, I assume. Like we can't go here even if we want to. Right, so this thing here, this red pie thing, we've effectively got that there. If we cut that in half. And then the square one we can get from here by just removing the bits we don't want, right? So, is that how we do it now? Because I'm seeing red and blue brick, but it's not available as a shape yet. So how can I just extract red and make it into a square? Can you do that? You can't yet, right. So I basically have to do this. That's what we're saying. We basically have to get this stuff. So I think what I'd want to do is perhaps take this, split it in half and keep that half. That's my alarm. Hang on a sec. So at 1 o'clock today, which is in like 1 minute, Octopus are giving out free energy for an hour. So I've set a reminder so I can start charging my car and get free electric for an hour. Like they'll literally pay me for the next hour. It's not free roam. They're literally going to pay me to take electricity. Start charging. Here we go. Well, yeah, I can charge my home batteries. That's what I'm doing. I've set my batteries to take charge on the next hour. I'm going to fill my batteries with charge. And anything that I take above what I normally take, they'll pay me for. Now, bearing in mind, I usually take 0 electric at this time of day because I have solar. So basically, they're going to look at what I normally take and go, well, you normally take nothing, so all this electric we're going to pay you to take. Effectively, they've got too much electric on the grid, and they're paying people to take the electric, and I'm happy to oblige. It's one way to get people to install smart meters. Like, for most people, it just means that you can go and turn on the washing machine or the dishwasher or whatever, and you get it for free. There we go. We're pulling 6 kilowatts off the grid now. Batteries are charging. Just need to get the car charging now. How big's the battery pack? In total, 25 kilowatt hours. I'd love another battery, but it can't fit in the rack. Come on. Agile's only charging me 2p at the minute. Yeah. It's because they've got way too much surplus going on. Right, I've got the batteries charging, but it says waiting for EV. Right, so that's going to take red. Do you think we should split it before we send it, or what? Yeah, the car's plugged in. Charging already requested. Charging failed. Come on, Zappy, what are you doing? Zappy's like messing me about now. Manual. Charging, here we go. Any reason why you charge the car after the battery? What do you mean? I'm charging both at the same time. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get as much draw off the grid as I can for the next hour. Exactly. It's only drawing 4 kilowatts at the moment. Keep switching back to eco. Stupid thing. Well, this aircon's on and the computer's on and stuff. I should be able to get about 11 kilowatts. If the batteries are charged and the car's charging. Which is basically what it's like in winter overnight. The batteries charge up, the car charges up, it draws about 11 kilowatts. And I'm trying to get it to do that right now. And it's just been really annoying. Do you think we should build like a platform here? And then 6 a double. Like split it or something. That goes in there, goes in there, and then we're just going to chuck it out there, haven't we? Right, I've got 7.5 kilowatts on the draw now. We're getting there. There we go. 13.2 kilowatts. Let's go! I'm drawing 13.2 kilowatts on top of the 4 kilowatt solar I'm generating. All this power is just going somewhere. Right, we need to split stuff. Who are you with, Dave? Electric wise. This is really messing me around, this thing. Either the car stops charging or the zap is stopping it. It's really annoying me. That will burn the west half, I think. So each one needs 3. Well, the price varies through the day depending on what, like if it's very windy or very sunny, then they drop the price. If they can't put the energy anywhere, they basically drop the price and get people to take it, which is what Octopus Agile's all about. As an American chat doesn't make much sense at the moment. This is literally annoying me now. So I take it the best way to get these to the... hang on, where's the thing? So I need to space belt them over, do I? So I've got them here, and then I kind of get the output and space belt it to here and chuck it in the vortex somehow. Do we even need these things? Do we just plug them in there? I can get rid of all this now, can't I? I literally don't need any of this. I think we just bring the belt in from here. I presume we do that or something. And then do that. That chucks pieces on there. And then we just run the belt. I am genuinely assuming this is correct. Yeah, I think I don't really want to be building on this platform, to be honest, though. I'll probably need this stuff later, but I'd rather have it somewhere else. And then... hang on, I've got 4 belts coming in. Let's see what happens. There you go. That won't take it long to get 1200, will it? Okay, that's one thing done. So then well, we can either get the square from here or from somewhere else. I suppose we could just grab that and then split the right half and throw the rest away. The material all goes into the big baby here. The big baby to go nom nom. That's where it all goes. I think I should have routed that belt here though. It should have gone like that. Right, extractor. And then we want a platform. Right, we're pulling 16.8 kilowatts off the grid now. If I suddenly go off air, you know I've blown the main fuse. 16.8. Okay, that's fine. We can deal with that. What do you use to know your live usage? I can use a couple of things, but Zappy app. Basically, if you can see that. I built a home assist page. It kind of shows what's going on, although it is chroma key and you can't see the bars in the middle. There are green bars in the middle that you can't see. It shows the battery level. But top right, it's showing my current power draw, 14 kilowatts. You can see that? So I built that little home assist page. That pulls information from the sensors that are plugged into the inverters and from the Zappy and then just puts it onto a dash. But you can look in Zappy app if you've got Zappy or something else. Well, the smart meter, I don't know what it tells you, Rome, but this pulls all the, like it shows you solar, battery, charge, discharge, house, home, car, like everything. That's annoying. Because they're not going to east-west split. I'm going to have to rotate them. Rotate. Counterclockwise. We need 2 of them per belt. Right, now we can cut them. West half destroy, that'll do for now. You're looking west mid. Oh god. Didn't need to rotate them, did I? That's fine. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Like that. Right, just gotta yeet them over there now. Hang on, it stopped wanting them and it now wants full ones. Hey, Evan. Okay, that's wrong. Right, so back here we have to modify it. Like, annoyingly, we're already generating one of the corners, but we're throwing away one of them. The easiest solution to this is to 180 flip each one and then merge it. A 180 can deal with 60 a minute, so you need 2 of them on that belt. But then you're going to merge it. And a merge has to be a stack, doesn't it? What do you run your Home Assistant on? A little Raspberry Pi 4. Impy. I think it cost me about 60 quid or something, if that. And I just put Home Assistant on it. And it sits in my cupboard plugged into... it has one cable going into it, which is a power over network Ethernet cable. That's it. It just sits there and does its job. Fantastic bit of kit pies. I love them. And I have it automatically back up to my NAS drive, so if it ever dies, I can just get another Pi, put Home Assistant on it, and then restore from the backup that's on the NAS drive. So I don't lose all my data. Because the thing is about it is, the Home Assistant is effectively accumulating all of my energy data constantly, so I can report on it. I don't want to lose that history. So if we put 2 of these... Actually, you don't need to rotate both, do you? So what we could do is rotate... Yeah, that's what we'll do. To clean a solution. We'll rotate this half and not rotate the other half. You get until send you a bunch of nooks, one using one of them for Home Assistant. Nice. Why is that? Yeah, that's fine. And then we need to merge them. Is the only way to merge them with a stacker? I take it a stacker's the only way. 8 stackers? What is this? That's ridiculous. Somehow I don't like the solution. Do another platform. Do you know what? Can you actually add? See, they're not joined, are they? That's why you have to build a 6 in the first place. It's annoying. I'm going to build that because I'm expecting shenanigans. Yeah, I know you can jump between them. I just wish you could join another platform to another one rather than yeeting, but it is what it is, right? And as well go. Nah, I can't leave it like that. It literally makes no difference. But aesthetically, that looks better. Be able to copy and paste a new platform. Yep. So now we need stackers, which we could run. Again, it depends how you want to do it. I don't like the fact you have to use stackers to merge them together, but... Do I need 8 or 4? Hang on, how big's that belt? That's a 120 belt. But that was a 120 belt, and then it got split. So you're going to get half the capacity, aren't you? You're going to get 60. I think you need 4 per thing. I reckon. Will this go into one belt? I reckon it will. Is that going to be 1 or 2? I don't know. The join is the swapper unlock. It swaps the empty and effectively merges. What's that? Which one are we talking about? This one. Swaps the west halves of two shapes. What do you mean, swaps them? Oh, I see. Hang on a minute. So you give it two inputs, and then it takes the west halves and swaps them over. Huh. So if you send in a left and a right, it effectively merges and deletes the empty space. Hmm. Okay. Now I've got to get this over here. Yeah, that's not a full. I knew it wasn't. I think it's because these things aren't keeping up with it. These stackers are only doing 15. But 4 of them is 60. Which is half a belt, so it would have fit on a belt. In theory, that should give one full belt. When a shade's can be done very easily with just swapper and rotator, saves a lot of cutting and stacking. It's quite tough to wrap your brain around at first. I'm getting there, but I don't have the swapper yet. But I can see how you can use it that way. Okay, right, what's going on with this? Effectively, it wants me to take this now. And we're going to have to rotate and swap and drop. So if we rotate these two, what is it like? Like that. And then merge them with this thing. Click stacker, it says how many for a belt. It tells you there on the top right. It says eight of them if you've got a full belt because it's doing 15. And your belts are currently at 120. Don't need 8. Nah, Denology, I've resigned out the group. Membership ends end of next month. But I think we've got half again, so I think we need 4. Well, my PPR is going to waste for a while. Like I say, I have no regrets, Denology. It never went to waste. And I may pick up flying again at some point in the near future, but not right now. You have your license for life. I just have to go up for a few hours on instructor and recertify, that's it. It's a very expensive hobby, and it's become a lot more expensive after COVID. Okay, so that's sorted. These are being delivered. Yeah, I feel like these should be tapped into. Hoping that when next come here, we can do my new hobby. Hang on, Dave. You mean shooting? I quite enjoy shooting, Dave, but I'm not sure I'd want to do it, like, all the time. Do you just all the side milestones, the milestones game, or other objectives? So I think... What I understand, we do all of this, and then we unlock milestone 4, which is fluids and painting, where we can paint. Looks like we can paint tiles the color we want, and then we unlock trains, which I don't really know. Trains between platforms, maybe. Then we unlock the pin pusher, whatever that is, and then we can mix colors, so we can do RGB. Then we get onto crystals. We're just like creating shards out of things. And then final qualification, where you send everything to the baby. So that there's lots to do before we get to the last milestone. And then you can restart it and play on hard difficulty. Check upgrades. What am I looking for in particular? Train speed, train capacity, painting... Okay, stuff down here. Wire basics. There we go. Unlocks wires, signals, filters, readers, displays, and buttons. Oh, I'm almost getting excited. This has got Factorio written all over it. Displays? Are you kidding me? Wires, signals, filters, readers, displays, and buttons. To automate your factory. Logic gates. Unlocks and or not exclusive or transistors in the comparator. This is insane. You know what? You could literally use this to create a calculator. Yeah, we are getting into coding. We can create a NAND gate out of a NOT and an AND. And NAND gates are the basics for addition. Simulated building allows you to simulate the cutting, stacking, unstacking, and painting of logical shapes. Global wire transmission unlocks, allowing to send signals wireless over different channels. What? And read the operator shapes. Required third floor. You can send wireless signals. A fluid tank. Allows you to build green trains and rails for more routing options. Trains blue. Trains white. Oh my god, you can launch trains into the vortex. That sounds hilarious. Yeah, so there's a little bit to do. There's a little bit to do. I'm pretty sure you can set up a system where you can type the code for the shape and have a machine create that shape. It's possible. Now, I don't know what I want to do with these yet, but we're set up for when we want them. What else is there? So what do you do with that then? That feels like a lot of waste. Unless you specific... Actually, no. When you can paint things, that's not a waste. Oh, that's probably paint, you reckon? You might be right, actually. That's probably where you extract the dye. Red and green and blue. Yeah, that makes sense. I know that there was... You can give a seed to the game, so that's obviously generating the shapes and colours. So if you have a different seed, you end up with a completely different map. Ever check if you have any new tasks? I don't. I did them all. Unless we've got some... Oh. Ah. The game quietly added some more. I was wondering where we're going to get our upgrade points from. Painting basics. Look at this. Painting basics. I love it. Alright, we've got things to do. This one looks distinctly like this one here. What do you know? If I just split that in half. I think we'll rather cut it though. We need 4 of these. Oh my god. I don't know if this is going to work or not, but we're going to try. Basic plan. The game, please. It's not going to work. So upgrades you get from milestone 4 and up, just leave the end of the milestones, run and scale them up. You got operator points and upgrade points. Hey Kodiak, thank you for 33. How fitting, my head has hurt since the morning too. Oh yeah. Armin, thank you for gifting us up to Brew Hits, by the way. So I think we can just collect the output of that and send it, right? That was my thought. Because that's all it wants for that milestone. The problem is, you start to like fight your way to get into things. I think circles, I would just delete all this because we don't need it. We've got circles here. It's just getting in the way of an input line. Takes a while to get there. That should complete fairly quickly. What are we doing with... Where's the other one? Not that one. That one. So this one here is a bit annoying. Unless we can find a similar shape that we can just split. That's the best one. It's got half of what we need. You don't need to flip half of them. I don't think so. The vortex doesn't care about the rotation of them, is what it said. So it accepts all of them. Can you merge into this? Wait a minute. Can you merge the space belt into that? Oh, you can as well. Right, I need a blueprint for this, don't I? Because, like, literally, this is a pattern right here. To save as mine, we'll call it. I'm not drawing that ever again. And you go to your bookmarks. Shift 7. Bookmarks. Mine. Put that on 9. 9 for mine. There we go. We're just gonna upgrade. Unlocked. Oh, I don't like the look of that shape. That's nasty. Yeah, I just think we just burn half of this and send it on its way. That'll do for now. So we'll take the burner cutter. I think we just throw it in there. It can just get merged, can't it? On a mood cheating with the bits, maybe you should have called Seymour for this game. The Vortex is asking you to feed it. Thank you for the bits. See you later, Mr. Mustang. Two of the same shapes on top and rotated. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I suppose, yeah, if you take one, turn it 90 degrees and drop it. If everything's already of the right rotation, which it is. Hey, we've done the circle. Wait, it wants 8,000 full circle now. So the blue piece has to be on top of the white piece. The problem with this, you've got alternate pieces coming off the line. You've got 2 of one, then 2 of the other, and then 2, and then 1, and then, you know what I mean? The big issue here is you've got different stuff coming down the line. You can't have that. That's what makes it tricky. Without any logic to filter things out, it's a bit more tricky. And we kind of can't wait until it gets to here, because this is a messy line at that point. Well, Dave, that's a nice idea, mate, but there's not much room round here. Trash the ones you don't want, I suppose. It's just not enough room. I think we'll have to sack one of these lines just so we've got space. So I'm thinking we'll just get rid of that one. And we get rid of that one. And then we've got some space above it to do stuff with. Could you not do split two, then split the other two after? Mm-hmm. We could do another one down here. The thing is, like, if you look at how many you need to send in, 1,200, you know, by the time you've gone and done something else, this will be finished, right? Like, if that said 20 million, I'd probably move things around. So I'm thinking maybe we just take the... Let's just get rid of these a second. So we can just basically take these... Like, we could rotate these. We need the blue piece on top of the white piece. Which means we need to... That's not going to work. Turn that counterclockwise there. Turn that one counterclockwise. That way. And then you can drop it on top. But you need two of them. For every one. So you need that. And that. Let's get rid of that a second. And then that needs to go on top. That piece now needs to go on top of that piece, doesn't it? And that works. What's the difference between the pin test and the milestones? So the milestones are like the big picture thing. So you deliver on your milestones to unlock the major sections of the game. And you deliver on the tasks to get yourself research points so that you can buy upgrades for things. So I think this would be better elevated. Actually, I think we should go up with it. So it's already up where we need it. And then we take this underneath and drop it on. We're very much running out of room here. Now I wish I'd have put down a bigger platform. I guess we're going to have to come to the right and just do this later. We'll have to go this way. We'll scale it this way. So if we can take this... Can we take this underneath? We can take it underneath that way. That works. Is then a stacker. 8 of them? Nah, mate. I can't do 8. And that's your output line. So now we just dupe this. Something like that. Crollius, thank you for subbing with Prime. Welcome. Yeah, if I had a proper sized platform, I could take all 4 lines and do stuff with it. Anyway, that will get some of it done. We've got something unlocked. Oh, I don't like the look of the new one. That shardy one there. Oh boy. So this one here, this just needs adapting to put a circle, a half circle on top of it. Doesn't it? And the funny thing is, we're burning away the half circle right now. So if we actually don't burn the half circle, and instead keep it, we'll be fine. Yeah, we've got to cut it, rotate it 180 degrees, and then drop it on top, which sounds simple, but when you take into account all the ratios, it's anything but simple. Because for a start, these things are quite compact, whereas the, which is that thing there, the one that doesn't, does that. So we'll just get rid of this bottom half. So it recommends 4 of these for a 120 belt, which means... means it's going to get interesting. Start by changing the platform. Can you change the platform? You can delete it. Yeah, well, you can have, like... You can put like a platform next to it. Like that. But to change that, you'd have to delete it and recreate it, I think. I do have the bigger platform, yes. So you think we should just delete the platform and put the big one there? When zoomed in, it really tricks you into thinking you have plenty of space. Yes, it does. Yeah, I've stopped. They've stopped the car, Rome. Don't worry, I'm just doing that now. It's gone back to eco charge. Right, so we've got half and half, and then we just need to rotate these. A rotation is 180 degrees. Rotation requires 2. So we need 2 of them to deal with one of these. Doesn't matter which one we rotate, does it? Say we rotate the white one. This one, rotate the other one. That's not going to work. And then we need to punt these out of here somehow. Can you do? Can't join that way. Okay, that's more or less charged the batteries. Now I need to charge the car. Thank you, Onamichi. Yeah, I just, it just came up. You're now exporting power. EV is preventing charging. Starting to charge. There we go. Because what it's done is charged the batteries up. One of them's now full, the other one's on 80%. And now the solar's kicking in and it's just flooding out onto the grid, so now I'm just chucking it into the car. There we go. Yeah, it's just need to drop these on top of each other now. 8 of them for one belt. Okay. It does look like pinball flapper. They're pinball, aren't they? Straight off a pinball. Something wrong back here. Oh, that can't. So I guess you could just copy that now. The red needs to be on the bottom. Oh, you're kidding me. Well, that's a massive pain, isn't it? Kayla, thank you for 5 months. That's really annoying. Because I've elevated all the red stuff. Literally want the opposite. There's no way of telling this to, like, flip the other way, is there? When you say change the inputs. If I send that to a different place, you can't. What do you mean reverse the splitters? How do you reverse the splitter? Basically, we can't send them. We're going to have to send them. That's just so annoying. I think I've confused myself now. Tell you what, let me do that thing where you do that and press I. Yeah, that's fine. It's just that they're on the west side now. That's fine. So we take these, elevate up. And then send them in. Okay. Got there in the end. Jeez, man. Makes your head hurt. It really does. That's the piece we need, so we can just copy that now. So we're going to do 3, but whatever. No, it's fine. If you look at the piece, it's absolutely fine. It's exactly what it wanted. I almost feel like that's a blueprint of sorts. That can basically take a piece and can stack it on itself. But the order that you want them might change. That's the only downside. Orientation doesn't matter. Just 4 fit if you put it all the way down. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 blocks. No. 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 You'd be 1 block short. Oh, that's just getting even more messy. Meanwhile, back over at the blue and white square department. What on earth? That's what we already have. And now it wants another one of those, like that one, but 180 degrees on top of it, on specifically the left side. That is just... That's nasty. That's what that is. Properly nasty. I need a bigger platform. I reckon what you do, if you want a new platform, this is what you do. You build a new one. And then you basically copy pasta what you have. Like that. And then you stick it over here. Like that. Even that platform's not big enough. Then you can delete this and just route the output there. Just trash that. Trash that. And do that. Luke and Control, thank you for 31 months. Right, that's the output. Let's put it in a bin for a second. So what it wants us to do is get another one of these pieces with the blue bit on top of the white bit. Like that white bit on the left wants us to stack another blue piece on top of it. Problem is, where do we get the more pieces from? Uses the input line's not being used. I need to move this over, don't I? It's kind of in the way. I think I need to move this. Cut selection. Use some of the spare lines to cut them in half again. They have to be a very specific orientation though, Rome, that's the thing. Like this cutter here. If we just take that up there a second. Like that cutter there would have to rotate them 180 degrees. So that they're all the same. And then, in fact, annoyingly, that's the correct way. We actually want that, and then we want to stack that on top of that, don't we? I think that combines back into a full stack. I think we need 2 lots of 8 now to compress them back down again. Oh my god. Hang on. Specifically, we want that on top. Does that look right? I think it's the right piece. What a faff. Lord Philip, thank you for 76 months. What an absolute faff. Technically can be done the other way around. I'm sure there's more than one way of doing it. Now I just need to get these. And what we can do is get them to here. Make a turn. And then just come back game. Yeet them over there. Blimey. Maybe you're overcomplicating it yourself by trying to extract the most per minute out of a job. Yeah, I could just... Yeah, Onamichi, you're not wrong. I could just, instead of trying to make everything efficient, I could just make it happen and have random amount of stuff. Oh, I like how it shows you a big icon of what's moving on the belt. That's cool. That what we just did there is the same thing with a square on it, or half a square on it. Where was that coming from? That one. If we get a platform and have squares on it. Is there squares here? Wait, is that thing still outputting? Lol. Yeah, we need to get these squares off here. But out of here. I think we need to turn that around. You've got squares going in the bin here. How is it you tunnel underneath again? Oh, there we go. Ooh. You can place tunnels to route space spots below other platforms. What the? That's hilarious. There you go. So we've got all these squares moving over here now. And then we can have this other platform here. Instead of sending them there, we send them over here. How are you supposed to... Right, so we need to split the square and then split it the right way though. If I want to combine it with that, we need the east side one, so we need to rotate that one away. You know what? I'm just gonna get it done rather than worry about it. Doesn't like that. Why are we getting both? Rotate the wrong one there, that's why. This is just a mess. Right, that one there, that is rotating. Okay. Why has that one not got stuff coming in? Okay. And then we just need stackers, right? I'm hoping that makes the right shapes. That looks correct. That looks like that. We could make more of them, but I think we should go and solve another puzzle. Because we're not getting these solved at all. Also, what's this milestone? Well, it's a blue square with a red circle on it. And forget that, we unlock fluid and painting. Because that's what we need. I need more complexity. That's what I need right now. However, a blue square with a red circle is not as easy as it looks because we don't have... I don't believe we have a blue square anymore. It kind of looks like what the game does is give you a very specific number of things and then everything else is grey, and so you have to paint everything else after that, although there's a little bit there. Chop a third. You can't chop a third. You can only cut it in half. Where's that? That's a weird one. Interesting thing about that one is if you take that diagonal opposite, rotate it and drop it on itself, you end up with a blue square. You're making half blue squares. Well, we've got half blue here, but they're being used for that, aren't they? which admittedly is nearly finished, but that's such a faff, I don't want to touch it. I think I'd rather have some separate mines over here. What's our platform limit? Where does it tell us where the platform limit is? The right is connected to the void thing already. What do you mean? You have blue ones. You mean these? Oh, yeah, we're chucking away stuff here, aren't we? That seems to run very inefficiently. Is it the 463 on the top left? Might be. I think that's supposed to be 8. Okay, we could do something with this. If we copy that. If we copy that and then don't use it, and then we make a platform, can you just go and paste it? You can. Okay, so it doesn't forget it. Cool. So that means you can come into here, delete them, do that, and then paste it back. I knew that was wrong. Okay, so that's a slightly improved version of what we just had. And then all we've got to do is rotate them and merge them. And we end up with a square. However, it doesn't want squares, so we need to send them somewhere else, not back to the vortex. I guess if we take the top half 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it doesn't quite fit. These platforms are just not quite big enough. They're actually irritating. So rotate half of them. Unlock the bigger ones. I have got the bigger ones. But I just mean, like, if it was a few squares more, it would actually be more useful. If you look at it, like, there's a grid line, that dark grey. It's one of them plus 2 squares. Why 2? You're right, they are stackers. Let's try that again. So we need 2 per these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's what I wanted to do. So we end up with half of the 4 belts doing that, the other half are doing that. And then we've effectively got to stack all of these on top, which is not going to happen easily. Because you need 8 of them for 1 belt, and we've got 4 belts, so yeah. You have 5 feeding 8. No, I don't. No, I didn't. It was all fine. See, stackers are so slow. Can we not... Is there a quicker one we can get? Yeah. Upgrade to 20. Woo. So fast. Woo. That's just really... That's a terrible upgrade for 7 points. Terrible. Like, earlier on, we were doubling speeds. This thing goes up 5 per minute. Corner stacker is faster. You mean the stacker bent? That one? Well, that one does 22.7. If you upgrade it, it does 30. Why is that one quicker? Right, so we can do 30 for the bent stacker. Which is that one. So 4 of these per belt, blimey. Right, what's the best way of stacking these now? We're going to got 2 inputs stacked. 1 from the top, 1 from the bottom. It almost feels like this isn't the best way of doing it, actually. Feels like we should pair them off. So we take like one of them and pair it with one of these. Because that's a pair that will work together. And then you get the corner stacker in there. And you got your output line. That feels like a better solution. Except, that can only do 30 per minute. That's bringing in 120 potentially. Although that's going to slow it all down anyway. Yeah, you need more than one of these. I think you need to perhaps do that as well. Then do that, and then do that. Nope. That. And then that. Maybe that. Ben C75, thank you for subbing with Prime. Does that seem right? So two of them effectively does that. So we got one pair, three like that. Let me get rid of that. And then you just need to feed it basically. And then whatever output that turns out to be. However, we need to break this here. Because although that produces blue squares, we don't want just blue squares. We want blue squares with a red circle on top. And that's only part of the plan. It's slowly turning into motorway design school. Red circles beside you. What, this one? Well, we've got red quarters. Oh, these red circles. Hang on, where are we getting them from? Oh, we were making them. How handy is that? Okay, so we can basically just bring it into a platform here and do something with it. We just got one line. All we've got, just one line of red. Why have we only got one line of red? We're just being a bit lazy here. I can see that that's probably not... That's doing 20. 20, 20, 20. It's got 2 items on it. On that square. 3. Let's try that. It probably won't do sustained, but it'll do for now. So what I want to do is combine that thing on top. So we get the blue square on the bottom. I reckon we can do... It is annoying the way the bent ones are more efficient. That's actually annoying. So if they were 2 lines, we'd need 8 of these. So I've got 1 set coming into here. Yeah, because unlike the other ones you can put next to each other and then merge the results. This, because it turns, is difficult to merge the result. Because you can't put one next to it, because that's where the output is. That's why it's annoying. You have to do this kind of thing. Right, let's get the blue square underneath. To me, you got to sort of like jankily collect the result. Anyway, it's getting what it wanted. Is the extra 10 per minute speed worth the bent use for particulate instead of regular stackers? Yes. At the moment, it looks like we can't keep up with the blue squares anyway. They seem to be very ad hoc production. I think the problem with this is we're only taking like a quarter and making it into a whole, and that's just not efficient. What we need is take a square and paint it. It's way more efficient. But at least it should start counting towards the end goal. There you go, it's going up. So I think we have a lot more circles than squares. Swappers are no good if you need to introduce 1/4 of a part. Why? Where are these shard pieces? Let's start thinking about them. I've seen them. In fact, I think we have them here. We're burning them off. There's also ones over here that looks like an easy win. That there is like literally that, half of it anyway. Exactly, you got to get that lovely mustache, that little French mustache out of it. Yeah, I think we can split and then keep the east side. I think we just want a... So we don't need that circular piece at the moment. If we could paint it red, that would be lovely. But we don't have that facility right now, so I think we'll just burn it. 3 per belt. Blimey. So if you want the stacker, it's 20 per minute. Is there a speed difference between the half destroyer and the cutter? I don't know, Rome. This is 6 per belt, and there's 4 belts. We need like 24 of these things. That's insane. That's ridiculous, is what that is. These things are not scaling up. So that's 1 belt there. Look. It's not. Timble, thank you for 52 months. I don't know if it's like doing motorways or doing circuit diagrams. Hang on, what am I doing? Why am I even doing this? I'm not trying to stack this with anything. Literally have no clue what I'm doing. I thought it was like, I don't know, in my head I was meant to be stacking this with something. Right, that needs to go into the vortex. It could... There's only square circles now. There's circles nearby. We can do without this. Well, that looks like it's going at full speed. Okay, so the unlock of that one creates that one, which is the same thing, but instead of a semicircle on top, it's a full circle. That's slightly more painful because it means... Oh, well, yeah, it's just more painful. This looks stupid. Like, that's literally adding a 4th tier, I think. Phil93, how you doing, mate? Thank you for 118 months. There you go, this thing here. This now has to have a full circle on it instead of a half. At the moment, it comes in nicely packaged, which is somewhat frustrating. I guess the way to solve this one is to, like, disconnect one of these machines and just keep the half pieces and send them down the line as a separate belt. There are 4 grey circles by the vortex. You could use send up by the square and do it that way. We could. They're being assembled here. You see, the problem is because of the way this is being assembled, because it's dropping a half square on top into the empty space. I then need to drop a half circle on top of that, or redo the way it's built. So dropping a half circle is the easiest method. And what I'm thinking is we just bring a half circle into here, and then add it on top there, and that'll get it done. Oh, the mustache is now... Is it me? Is that like a stormtrooper? Or a mushroom or something. That's kind of weird. There's another half circle wanted here. Oh my word. Right. It's 3 o'clock. Deleted the mine platforms. I did. It's 3 o'clock. I'm going to take a break. My head's hurting anyway. I'm going to go and chill for a bit. Right, break time, lunchtime, 3 o'clock. I'll be back at 4, back in 1 hour. Should I carry on with this? Do you think? Or go back to trains? I don't know. I don't know if I want to, like... I got the grey matter for this afternoon. We'll see. It looks like a mustache that generals have in World War One. Yep. So I literally think I might just go back into trains. Shoot something. I'm not doing that. Right, guys. I'll be back in an hour anyway. I'll see how I feel after lunch. 3 o'clock, back and forth. That's it for me. Bye for now. Welcome back. Welcome back. Right, I caved in because it was nagging me down here to get the supporter edition, so I caved in and bought the supporter edition. As far as I can tell, apart from the extra music, you get the train does loops and twists. That's it. 8 quid. Giddy, thank you for 84 months. Jorstad, thank you for 109. Yeah, I just thought I'd support the devs. It's only £8. Yeah. When we get trains, we'll be doing loops and trains for whatever reason. Right, my brain's refreshed now. We had some more caffeine. What was we doing? Oh yeah, I remember. I was doing something with it. Oh yeah, I was going to put a semicircle on top of that one. I think we're delivering the stormtroopers, aren't we? Or are we? What did I have for lunch? It was like a... what do you call it? Like a beef casserole with mash? Yeah, I think what I was saying was I'm going to take this apart here and just deliver half a circle over there and just get it done. Can't be faffed. Let's see. Burning all that. Yeah, we'll just throw away the red bits we don't need. And we'll just keep that. Yep, don't need them bits. Can always use them later, I suppose. So, belt number 3. We do that. We should start to get semicircles coming through. There we go. And that means we can now stuff a semicircle on top of this thing. That's not a full stack, so we're not going to worry ourselves too much. We'll just do 4. Now, is it going to come in the right orientation? That's the question. And the answer is absolutely not. It needs rotating. It needs rotating 180 degrees. And we'll just send that out like that. And we'll send that back there like that. And I'm hoping, by some miracle, that will be, oops, this thing that it needs. That looks right. I think that's that one. Right, where was we producing the spiky bits? It was here, wasn't it? Okay, spiky bits. So if we take another semicircle, put it on the spiky bits, we'll be good. Get circles from here cheaply. Or even here. I kind of, it's annoying, this thing. These things sit right underneath the starting thing, and so you either use them or you block the input. Are we allowed to? Wasn't there an upgrade to get more input lines? I think there was. I'm just thinking, can you not come in high on that and drop down? Maybe you can. We have a little semi-platform over here. Just need to nick this. Although technically we can keep all the pieces, can't we? Because we're getting pure circles this time. Glenn, thank you for 106 months. Yeah, if we just cleave these in half, we'll keep the half. Need 4 of these per belt. Blimey. I guess maybe we just do 2 belts. Four per belt, is that right? That'll do. Bring these in and smash them together. So you can have a quad. I thought you couldn't have a quad. Interesting. Okay, so a stacker, 20. Don't know what we're getting out of here. And then we just send it on its way. I can go like that for now. There we go. Full stack. We got 3 other circles we can play with later. 1,300 out of 8,000. That's getting delivered slowly. This one is literally this, but a red circle. I'm pretty certain we was throwing away a red circle. There it is. Oh man. Can we get a red circle from anywhere else? There's one here and one here. What are we doing with that one? I bet we're throwing it in the bin. Oh, look. In fact, I could literally send that one. If we didn't throw it away, if we just process this a little bit, we can actually use that little red circle. I don't think it'd be too bad of a mess, if I'm honest. We're going to have to use that 4th lane. So what we need to do is split and burn. I think it'll need rotating first. Yeah, it's going to need rotating 90 degrees clockwise. So we turn that, turn that, turn that. Gather the output. And then we cleave it in half. And I think what we have left is what we need. Whoa, where'd you come from? Whoa, how? Did I take the wrong bit? Wait, did I get the wrong one? I think I must have got the wrong one. Yeah, I didn't get the one that erases. Right, so if you follow this now, we've now got a red circle there. We need to get it over here. So we've got the red circle, but it's in entirely the wrong place. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, so that goes off that way. Perhaps we can do something clever. It's more of a vortex thing. The problem is, once you put something on this highway... Any suggestions, guys? Because I need it over here. It's either that, or we wait till them come down here. We could assemble it there. We've got the stormtroopers there. So the pieces come in, we just need the circle here. I need to get it there. I suppose we could bring a platform in. Oh my god. Your brain hurts watching, don't ask. Right. Okay, I've got a plan. If we go this way, and then we go underneath, then we come back up. Like that. Then all we've got to do is put this okay, I don't know why I've got a double yeet going on, but we'll you know, we'll roll with it. Okay, so it goes over there, goes down here, goes under here, goes pop up there, goes round here, goes turns that corner, and it comes out here. Right there. Beautiful. You're throwing away what you need at the Blue Square production. Yep. There's more than one place where we're doing it. Right, now we take a row of Vader mustaches. Take a row of them. And we need to get rid of half of it. So we're going to have to rotate it first. So we need a double rotation. And then a cleave. Cleave and a burn. So we need 3 of them. Back to 1. What's going on there? You what, mate? What do you mean only got 3-way? So that is going to have to be rotated counterclockwise. And then we just need to merge that with that. Yeah, we don't want the left barber cut though, do we? We just want the right barber cut. So if we just merge them here. And then we just yeet that off. Oh, hang on. He wants the other one. No! No, 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 no. It doesn't want... I've got the wrong side of the face. Can't believe it. Oh, man. We're going to have to do it the other way. I need to burn the other part. That's really annoying. Yeah, we're gonna have to go the other way. Is it counterclockwise we want instead then? What's wrong with this thing? Okay, so if we go that way, and then we burn, we should get the right side. Yeah, so if we go like that, that'll do. Then we get that bit. Now we've got to mess about with these. Oh. Cool. So now this thing needs to go... Oh my god. That doesn't change. It doesn't need to rotate at all, does it? We can just get rid of that. There we go. And we end up with the correct side of the Stormtrooper's face, I believe. I just got a test a few weeks ago. I was wondering what wheel rig you have. Thinking of getting one. I have a racing one, so it's unnecessary for what you need. You probably want a Thrustmaster or a Logitech or something like that. Okay, are they now... Yep, they're being delivered on that line. Awesome. So we're delivering almost everything now. We're just not delivering this thing, which is... This is just a pain, isn't it? It's literally that piece turned 90 degrees, that piece turned 90 degrees, that piece. If you look at it, it's like a rotation. Every single one is turn that 90 degrees and up, turn it 90 degrees and up, turn it 90 degrees and up. What do you mean you need a 6 stacker for a full line? What do you mean? Right, what are we doing? Just done that one. I can't be bothered unlocking that. It'll just tell me to do something else. Here we go. This is where we're doing all the faff. You can get rid of the third layer and combine the bottom double with itself rotated. Actually, the bottom layer rotated counterclockwise 90 degrees is what you want. Oh, yeah, we're not doing full belts. I don't care about... Like, considering how many we have to deliver, I can't be bothered making a full belt. Because by the time I've built something else, they've finished anyway. If the numbers, delivery numbers were huge, I'd concentrate on volume. But right now, I'm just concentrating on getting them. Maximus, thank you for 15 months. So here, we're going to need... I dare say they can just go on one belt, can't they? There's literally no point having them on 2 belts. So here we're going to need another final step now. Where we take... Can we grab... I guess we just take a feed off this and cleave it. Like, they're not anywhere near running at full tilt. We'll just balance that to there just in case. Yeah, so I think we can just take a splitter and then rotate. Do we want any particular orientation? Do you know what? It's really hard to see. There we go. So I believe we want... Was it blue on top of that one? Want blue than white? Yeah, we do. We want blue on the west side. So if that was rotated 90 clockwise, that would be... I can't be right. Yeah. Okay. And then we just stamp that on top of this. So we just take this. Is that what it wants? That doesn't load right somehow. Let me delete that. That actually is correct, isn't it? If you look at this, I think that is correct. I think that's a go. That's my journey, not bad. So we should start to deliver everything now, although we've finished 2 of them. So that's the maximum layer, 4 layer. That's the most the game has, unless you go into, I think it's hard mode, where it delivers 5. So I think we'll collect these. Which now turns Stormtrooper with a circle on top. And then this one is basically, instead of putting a semicircle on top, put a full circle on top. Okay. So Stormtrooper was here. And we have another full circle here, so that's actually quite a straightforward change for us. I have no idea, Denology. No idea. Okay, I think that's what it wants. Looks correct. So the other upgrade was to... this one. This one? Yeah. Oh, you absolute scumbag. So that is like, instead of what we've got currently, with a circle on top, it wants a red circle bit here and here, which is a real pain. That really is a pain. Maybe wait till you get colours. We'd have to scale them up because colours are taking a long time. I kind of feel like the best way of doing that is to take a circle, paint it red, stack it on top of another full circle, painted red, and then just dice it into quarters, and you've got exactly what you need. But even then, you've got to... Is there a machine that will remove a quarter, or is it just... like, you can cut into half. Can you cut into a quarter? Can you, like, cut a quarter away or not? Man, these are slow. It's slow because that's the only little blue tiny piece rubbish we've got. All of our other blue's been used here. That one there is holding us up. It's deliberately throttled it. I mean, we could build a copy of that, I suppose, and double the blue. Would that help us? Yeah, we're held up on blue. Let's do that. All right. So I'd say what they've really nailed with this UI, just the ability to like copy stuff like that is phenomenally good. Like I could just take that entire platform and just make another one in 40 seconds with some mouse clicks. Fantastic. You've really streamlined that UI. I don't quite understand the way those pieces move. Shouldn't they just move along the belt? Lieutenant Dan, have a good one, mate. Okay, more squares. That should help. Just double that throughput. Which hopefully means double that. Which means we get to paint quicker. Looks like a Meccano set. I think it looks like a lot of things. There we go. That's looking a little bit more juicy. I wonder what the equivalence is on this of a balancer. That was quick. Oh my days. That was only the start of a run. If you look at this, like, the next step is take one of these and add it that way, and the one after that is add it that way. So these little shards that you're making, you're going to have to keep them. And after that, you start stacking parts of a square on top. And that's just painful. So yeah, what we're doing here, if we don't split them in... No, hang on. Annoyingly, the next one along from this, basically this split here where you've got both pieces, the next one after this one, you don't split this and it'll fix it. But this particular one requires us to add a shard there. Which means rotating one of these 180 degrees, effectively. And then added them in. So I guess if we want to keep the throughput, what we can actually do is more or less copy that. Only... kind of want to keep... kind of want to go clockwise instead. And then down here you'll have to rotate it again, I think. I think you'll have to do a double like that. And then you're going to take this piece . and stamp it on an assembler. And then I think that gives you what you want. Is it open world? 1 second. So that's one platform. That's your vortex. That's one sector. And then within that sector you've got all these and then it just goes on. Like, it's procedural, so you could just like, how far do you want to go? It's a bit like the universe. It just keeps going. Yeah, it's the definition of open world. Right, are we delivering that yet? There we go. That's getting delivered now, I think. Just make sure it's okay with it. Well, like I say, Shackle, whoever designed the UI for this really thought about it. In many respects, it is like a No Man's Sky world, in that No Man's Sky is procedural as well. You start off with a seed, a mathematical seed, and you just generate from that. Now, this one we're not making, which is like a full stormtrooper with a circle on top. And the reason we're not making it is because it's really annoying to make. Having said that, it is just literally a piece of a circle bolted onto that. Like, what you've got here is most of a stormtrooper anyway. So we're not using that inside lane. That one. We could just allow that through. As is. As if somebody clipped that. So just empty these out till we get back to the full stormtrooper thing. And then, if we can get a circle, and we have plenty of circles, we only need a quarter. And the thing is, we need a full circle on top as well. So I reckon we can do it all here. If we can nick this. The one you're looking at is already done. Ah, you are right. Why did I do that then? That's square, stormtrooper circle. Where did I do that then? There. Okay, so that is just put a square underneath it, right? Just get hold of that and slap a square underneath it. Which we have a square here, as it happens. Game. Game's frozen. No, so what's happened? I think I just found a bug because I've tried to put down a blueprint which has all the extractors there, but this side has no extractors on the miner, which is a bit of an edge case. And so when I've gone to put it down, it's gone, whoa. So yeah, I think I broke it. It's definitely dead. It's not doing a thing. Alt F4, I think so. Mm-hmm. Cool thing is, it doesn't even want to Alt F4. Yeah, you need to have, like, because I only used 2. I only got extractors on the left, but I tried to use my blueprint, which has all 4. And I think what's broke the game is because the extractors have tried to sit on top of that. It doesn't like it. Let's try tabbing back out, tab back in. No. Close window. Yeah, I've had to tab out to kill it. Alt F4's not working. Man, this process doesn't want to die. Right, task manager, where are you? There you go. I had to kill it with the task manager to get it to work. Oh my god. Why? Game. Do you know, you want to know where it's put the game? It's put the game on that monitor. Not this monitor. Like, it's literally running up there. How am I supposed to move this? I hate it when games do that as well. And the best thing is it's crashed again. Win, shift, and arrows. Is that what fixes it? 1 second. I've had to start it again. It just went up there and crashed. Oh, what are you doing, game? Oh my god, what are you doing? It's now put it here. It's taken my OBS from there and put it over here. I have never, ever had a game do like, he's literally moved my taskbar over there. It's with my OBS over there. What are you doing? It's put my upper screen into some 8K mode. This screen into like 1080. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Mad South African. It's just doing crazy stuff. It runs at 4K. Let's try it on borderless and see what it does. Quit that. Full screen games often mess around. Yeah, the resolution has reset monitors. That's what's happened. Right, that's up there. Can I take my stream chat? I need to exit OBS really, but I can't. OBS did not like what's just happened. Can I dock that window? I'm just trying to change the monitor profiles to try and kick into action. You may notice stuttering. Okay, let's fix that. This has really messed up my Windows environment.
What was that? We need total concentration.
Right, you come with me. Right, so now it won't let me undock one of my panels. Lock. Vents. Right. Literally messed everything up. Put that there. Windows Control Shift B as display reset. Jeez, let's not try that initially, but thank you. Right, now I'll try and start the game again. Now, everything's back how it should be. I'm going to boot Steam again, just in case Steam was getting confused. Your favorite hotkey? Windows Control Shift and B. Windows Control Shift and B. Interesting. It's not just the monitors that got switched around. It messed with the resolutions. That's what it did. That's what really threw it. Okay, fire up. Here we go. Anything that would reset the graphics driver would probably kill OBS. I've taken it out of full screen and hopefully... Oh, man. Hopefully that solves the problem. Where's Pups? At his home, I think. Why? Right, what was we doing? I seem to remember doing something. It's here, wasn't it? Stormtroopers. Getting squares. That was what we was doing. The whole thing crashed when I did this. Yeah, so I think it crashed because I tried to put a blueprint down here. So what I'm going to do is not do that. And I'll just do it by hand. Right, so if we yeet these over there, slap them underneath that, we should then have that delivery going on. So these need to go up. I should do it. I'm hoping that's the last pin task in that list. Whew. That whole thing was just an absolute faff. Go away. 8 points for the last one. It's heavily stacked, isn't it? Look, 1, 2, 3, 8. Even that step is only one more step from that. You get the most points at the end. Same with all of them. Like, it really encourages you to just keep going. Yeah, it takes time for it to work through. Yeah, you're right though, it's not accepting it. Yeah, it is now. There you go. Just takes time to get across. I think it did, Grinch. I think it crashed because I put a blueprint down with miners that don't exist there, and I think that caused it to hang. Right, so this one here, this is a faff. This one here, this is going to be annoying. The good news is that one seems to be a bit more throughput now. So that would be, I think, this one. No, that's just circles. This one? This one here. That can all go now, that's irrelevant. That whole rotated stack is useless. Where was we manufacturing this one? This is it, isn't it? This. That's just going to be painful. Almost need to start again on that one. Hell Tiger, thank you for 27. Thing is, we're going to need that piece. I need to double stack that piece almost. It's going to be tricky. So that comes out looking like that, which is already not what we want. Because this needs to be changed, basically. Oh, hang on, we've got another line here we can manipulate. Wait, is there a thing that burns a layer off? I bet there is. Unlocks the larger L-shaped foundation. Wire basics. Unlocks wires, signals, filters, readers, displays and buttons to automate the factory even more. What is there? You can turn stuff on and off. Oh my god. I swear, man. It's got like an on button. Vortex inputs, 4 till 6. That sounds like 3 points worth spending. I don't like these numbers. The stacker goes from 30 to 37.5. What an actual faff. Also, those upgrade costs are getting very expensive. The swapper, that was something we needed. That's something we talked about. We'll grab that. So we can swap the halves of things. I don't think that can help us here. Yeah, I'm going to have to follow it back and see where it comes from. Like, it's lane 3, so it's this machine here. We're going to have to faff about with this machine to get what we need. And then we can feed it into that machine down there. So what we need is... Yeah, I'm going to have to take this apart. This is... Literally can't see what's... Actually, cancel. There's a key that you can press. Is it U? No. V? V. Upper floor hidden. There we go. You press the V key and it hides that upper floor. Very useful. So now we can see what needs to happen is here where it gets stacked again. This needs to change. Can we make it work? It's going to need a completely different machine. Because we need to take that quarter and like... Yeah, okay. We're going to have to throw away half of what we have and reuse what we have twice, basically. As you look at this, we're going to have to take the north side of that and lose the bottom side of it. And then the north side of it, we're going to have to stack it on itself, and that will give us what we want. And then rotate it back. Do we need to stack it? Yeah, we do, because we need 2 reds. We need a red on top of a red. So we have to stack it. So we're at the moment, we're basically keeping some of this. We can't. So first of all, we need to rotate it. So we can split it correctly, because we're going to split... We're going to lose the west side. So I need to turn it clockwise. Keep this piece, your base is wrong. I'm not sure what you mean. We've already got multiple of them, so I'm not worried about it. So we burn that off. Needs 3 of them. Then you'll end up with that. And then we stack that on top of itself, and then rotate it 180 degrees. It's a half square we need to stack it on. Is it? No. Look. I'm basically forging this side of it. Yeah, we do need a half a square as well, and we need a half a circle, but this side of it specifically is what we're making there. You got some good news. Your new washer sounds like a nuclear siren. Wait, why is that good news? Annoyingly, this piece is wrong. We have to rotate it again. What make is it? Your new washing machine? General Electric. I don't know, PJ. I'm just going to have a look at it now. See what comes out. It kind of feels like it was correct. Yeah, so it's that piece is basically that piece, but with the red where it should be. So in theory, if you feed it into this machine, instead of that one, it should come out with what's needed, right? So if we kind of put that there, and swap that in, I'm thinking it should make the right thing. CSJ, 99 months. I just saw him very close to 100. Wow. Thank you, sir. Very close. Let's see what pops out of this thing. I'm hoping it looked like that, but now like that. But in that orientation. There you go. Beautiful. Do you know what? That takes quite a while, that 8,000 one. Right, here we go. Here's the, so the Stormtrooper now, all we need to do is here, basically don't remove, I think it's this bit. Basically don't just bypass that split now. What comes after it in the tree though? Then it's on to blue squares and stuff. So I think all we need to do is just trash that. And instead of that coming out, I'm hoping we should end up with what we want. But we'll see. Okay, that went wrong. I think it needs rotating left. It's just a slight adjustment counterclockwise, I think. Okay, there may have been some, something went wrong in pre-production though. Early prototypes, you know. It's looking better. There we go. That's the one we want. Although we're getting alternate ones now. What's going on here? Why are we getting some good and some bad? That's correct now. I think there must have been some cash inside. Rosemobile, thank you for 98 months. Okay, that one's getting done. This one is now complete. Whatever that's getting delivered, we can disconnect it. Here it is. Don't need that anymore. We are 3/4 of the way to fluids and painting. I'm genuinely curious, though, to whether to unlock this. Wires, signals, filters, readers, displays, and buttons. Okay. Is it going to teach me anything about wires? Here we go. With wires, you can fully automate factories and even build dynamic factories that can build any shape, make anything machine, also called MAM. Wire buildings work by transporting and processing logical signals. A logical signal can be a number, a color, a shape. Oh, that's cool. Empty, also called null. Conflict. Whenever signals conflict, i.e. connecting two outputs with different signals. Truthfulness, on. Empty and the number 0 are classified as off. All of the signal values are considered on. This is important for logic gates. that is quite important, blimey. So 0 and empty is off, everything else is on. Controlling conveyor belts. Use a belt filter to control the flow of shapes. This is the essential toolkit for building dynamic factories. A belt filter, look at that. That's what we've been missing all these years. So that's saying, if it's a square, keep it. So only keep that, reject everything else. This one is saying, keep it because it's on. And on means anything non-zero or empty is kept. So off means push everything there that is... No, keep everything that's off. In other words, reject anything. Blimey. Belt filter route shapes based on the wire input signal. Empty or conflict belts blocks the conveyor belt. Okay, so that's filtering anything that's on, that's filtering anything that's off. Number. If the number is 0, shapes are routed to the other side, otherwise shapes are routed to the right. Shape. Matching shapes are routed to the right, everything else to the side. You got that? Random operator shapes. Once you complete the last milestone, the operator level introduces a randomized shape goal, where you can, of course, build a new factory for every goal. We suggest trying to build a make anything machine that reads in the shape and automatically produces it. You can receive the current random shape by placing a global wire receiver and setting the channel to operator shape. Simulated buildings. You're writing it all down, good. Using simulated buildings, you can process shapes that are stored in logical signals. For example, let's say you are reading the target shape, see below, and want to find out whether there is a circle or rectangle in the top right, so you can configure your belt accordingly. Let's say you're reading the target shape. Where's the target shape? That one. I want to find out whether there is a circle or rectangle in the top right. Okay. Using a simulated half destroyer, rotator and half destroyer again, you can reduce the signal to only 1/4. So that cut off the top part, rotated it, cut off that part, and end up with that. That wouldn't end up with that. If you took this... Hang on a minute. Oh no, it's this shape, isn't it? Cut off the top bit. So you're left with a square and a tick. Rotate it. Wait, no, this doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make sense to me. Using a simulated half destroyer. Hang on, no, it always destroys the west side. This is confusing because I think they've rotated the camera. I think it destroys the west side. So it keeps the circle and the square, rotates it, and then destroys the west side again. Yeah. They're confusing people with this. I get how that gets to that now, but not from that diagram. The Saturn, thank you for 3 years. Happy anniversary. Right, so do that. If you now repeat this process for every possible quarter and possible shape, there are 4 quarters and 4 shapes. And stack the results, you can now produce any given uncolored 1-layer shape. So having done that, it sends a signal to here and basically says keep that, which it then does. Okay, so yeah, I get what they're saying. They're basically saying, given any target pattern, if you break it down into 4 layers and 4 quarters, you need to extract 16 patterns effectively, and then filter your belts for each pattern, and then just assemble the whole thing. That's what it's saying. But how you filter each layer, I don't know. Ideal ratios. You did multiple buildings per belt. The amount is shown top right. Okay. Anchors, area dilution, blueprint toolbar, I've got that. Clear contents, done that. Mirroring. More vortex inputs. Paste glass blueprint. Interesting. Right, so it's taught me about wires, but didn't we unlock... Wires, signals, filters, readers, displays, and buttons. It didn't exactly teach me much about that. Let's zoom in. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Conveyor belt, wire, display, signal producer, belt control, button. Toggles to output a logical signal. Display. Display a logical signal. Signal producer. Produces a predefined logical signal. Null. Configure. Enter a signal to constant produce. Null, conflict, a number, a fluid, a color, an item code. Okay, let's say 6. You have to type shapecode to get the signal you want. Yes. So you can do... That says null again. Does it have to be... Is that curved, 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 curved? And if you did it again, do you get 2 layers of it? No. Hang on, let me go and nick a... Let's take that. So the... Oh, you have to have a colon between each layer. There's a conflict. How do trains come into this? Good question. Number 5. A belt reader detects and displays the speed and contents of a belt. Oh, you put it over the top. Wait, where did I just get that from? 6. Nope. Interesting. So that's outputting the signal for the shape. And that's showing you how the flow rate, basically. The belt does 120, but it's only pulling at 69. Nice. Decorations. Platforms. Oh yeah, somebody's going to do something crazy stupid with this. That's hilarious. It's a pity you can't make it like change color depending on the value. So you could make it show green if it's over 80 or something. Maybe it is doing. Have we got a full speed belt anymore? How do you get rid of that thing without getting rid of the belt? You can't. Right, we're almost on painting stuff. I'm not allowed any more objectives yet until I can paint things. I'm not really sure what the purpose of the display is when used like that. What would you use this for? A wire bridge. A wire transmitter. Allows to exchange logical signals between space platforms. Blimey. Whoa. So you could take this. Wait a second. You could take that and transmit it. Does it have to be like in a straight line, or does it have to be over there, do you think? Where does that go to? Like, can you receive it here? I think that one has a range, but the one later goes long distances. So what kind of range is it? That can't be the range though, surely. That's the receiver. Allows to exchange between platforms. It has to be like that. Milestone complete. Like that, maybe? I think through the exit slot on the edge of the platform. Wait, that's a wire receiver. That's a wire transmitter and a wire... That's not wireless. A wire bridge. Allows to exchange logical signal between space platforms. So what's the difference between the wire transmitter and the wire receiver? That goes like that. Belt reader. So is that transmitting? Wire transmitter, wire receiver. Okay, that was a wire receiver. So what's the wire transmitter for? Because it seems to have brought both with it. It's kind of odd. I'm not sure why I use that yet. Let's have a look at our milestones. Okay, let's unlock fluid and painting. Let's break up these boring grey shapes. You can now extract fluids and paint shapes, but do us a favour. Don't spill anything on the floor. They stick really well. New tasks, new upgrades, fluid tank, fluid miner extensions, pumps. We're going to need like a paint shop, aren't we? Let's have a look. What we got going on? Stack, cut, and cut. Painting basics, emerald, red fly. A lot going on here. So they want blue squares and red squares, and then we want green on top, then they want half of it. This is weird. Luckily enough, we did unlock a splitter. Like a swapper. That might come in handy. Right, first thing we need to do is go and figure out where we're getting blue paint from. Space pipes, shape miner, fluid miner. Connects up to 3 additional extensions. Have I not unlocked an extension yet? Because it's not available on the tab menu. Is that a tech unlock, do you think? Fluid miner extensions, 25. Give me a break, game. Stores excess fluid, 10. That's number 3. Connect the pump with a pipe to the output of the platform. Use a space pipe to transport the fluids to the platform where you want to paint the shapes. Okay, well that'll take care of the blue stuff. You also want red paint. So we've got 2 blue and 2 red paint. Right. We're going to have to faff around with... Unlock that. Squares, and that's mostly squares with a grey circle. That's mostly squares with a grey circle. So I guess we need to get squares, grey squares in. We're going to paint some red, some green, and some blue. I don't have green paint. Green paint's got to come from over here. Yep, gonna go space pipe. I guess, I mean... You've got circles going on here. Where's the grey squares apart from the base? Might have to just nick them. There's the blue paint, there's the red paint. There's the circles, there's the squares. Let's have a platform here or something. We've got a space pipe. Okay. Apex. It's been years, mate. Right, so we've got red coming in there. Just a little bit of it. Blimey, that's not a lot at all, is it? That really is not. Is that it? That's coming from 2. Holy smoke, that's going to take time. We need them extraction boosters, don't we? Yikes. Okay, that'll have to keep us going for a while. Now I see why you need tanks. Fluid tanks 10 tech though. We don't have 10. Can't you just put more on the inside of those pump things? Would you? We can't. So basically the way that it works is you put the miner down and you can have up to 3 miner extensions. An extension basically fills each one of these out, as it does when you look at like a normal miner for minerals. You can have 3 extensions that feed in and then open up all of them. But we need 10 tech points to unlock the paint extractor extension. Yeah, the warning's just about me stuffing things in the bin. So there we go. Blobs of paint coming in. Need a fluid tank. Don't have a fluid tank. So first things first is green squares, red squares, blue squares, all the squares. I think what we'll do is we'll just basically reorient this around. So instead of feeding into the vortex, we'll just take it that way. So I'm going to trash these. And instead, we'll do that. So with this one, I can use the extenders. And then each one opens up one of those lanes. And then you want to bring a space belt in. Okay, what I want to do, I think, let's bring a space belt in like that. And then at least one line needs to go over there. Put paint on each lane of the space pipe. We can do. It won't really benefit us so much though. It will increase the bandwidth here, but I suppose we can merge them all. That might help it. It'll build up a buffer, won't it? So yeah, let's do that. However, how do we do that? Yeah, how do we do that? I don't think you can. I think the only way to put it on a different lane is to have it on one of these things. And the only way to get it on these things is to have the extension. So I think we're completely restricted. Although these points will help. Upgrades. Give me The fluid tank. Or give me the... How do we get the paint extender? 25. Yikes. What do you mean move the outputs? Oh, you mean have one? I see. Think. Oh, okay. No. Does it work that way? I don't think you can move these outputs. Just checking I didn't mess them up. Right, I think we can build a tank instead. I presume that's filling up, but I don't know. It doesn't look right, does it? It does look right, but it doesn't look like it's doing anything. Like it had stuff coming in and then it stopped. Shouldn't that be filling up right now? Stores excess fluid. 2,400 litres. 1,200 litres per minute. It doesn't look backwards. Like if you look at it, to me it looks like the yellow symbol there is that yellow symbol there, like the input, and the green is the output. Okay, it just seems to need a gap. It literally needs a pipe between the... I don't know why, but... Okay, it's filling up now. I don't really understand why it specifically needs a pipe, but okay. Right, Vortex is here. This is not being used, so I'm thinking we're just gonna output out here. We get circles from there and into here like we did over there. And then we'll need to split the paint between these two. That's completely the wrong thing. Cold Amos, thank you for 80 months. I like how it punts the paint over. Look at that's amazing. You don't like pipes without pipes. Just get your pipe to squirt stuff. I love it. Like, why don't they just build a pipe though? It's kind of funny. Right, I think we have everything we need apart from the output side of it. But we basically have red on these, blue on these, green on these, and we've got circles on them and squares on them. Most logical way to transport over a vacuum. It's kind of funny. Right, we need 3,000 green squares for the milestone, so we'll start working on that one, I think, because these are only 1,200 only. So how do you paint them? A painter. Paints the top layer of a shape. Interesting, the top layer. Just 30 a minute. So you need 4 paint and 4 belts. 10 litres of paint. 300 litres per minute. Okay. So at full whack. So we input the paint there, we input that there, right, gotcha. So we want 4 of these. Okay, so how are you supposed to get the pipe and the belt in? Wait, he's supposed to lay them out that way. copyright. It almost feels like you have to come in and then loop back out. Thinking maybe like that. That's not going to work. 'Cause your input and output are now conflicting. So you need a bigger gap than that. It's such a weird design. Yeah, but when you say second level, there isn't really a second level for it. So how does that help? At the moment it feels like you have to leave a gap of 2 for it to work. So you can get in and out. Because you basically got to go like in like that. And then out again with your result. And then in, and then out. Except when you're coming out, you're going to want to elevate. I don't know, am I missing something? Is that the most efficient way? Maybe something like that? Tanks on the painters can be together and shared one pipe. Yeah, that's true, actually. They can. You can just have a pipe go right down the line. So you could just move the whole thing over one. Let's just punt our output down here, I guess. I think because we need twice as many green, we should probably double up on this, but I don't know if there's enough green paint to go around. I've been dropping the paint down from the second level to keep it out the way of the belt. So you've been doing this and then dropping it in that way. Yeah, that would work. I'm on the same spot too and found the painters a very odd building. Yeah, it is a really odd building. It looks like like you say, the pipe section is designed to be chained. But it's a faff the way the belt works because it comes in and out. Like, you literally have no choice but to leave a gap either side of it. Like, I'd actually prefer it if there was no top section there on the pipe. I don't know. I guess I prefer it if it was 2 layers high with the tank 1 layer up and the belt mechanism underneath. So it basically took up 1 square but 2 layers high. That makes sense. And then you have the belt on the ground floor going through. And it came in that way and out that way, and that belt was like a straight through belt, and it punted the result out to the right. And then the paint was sat on top of the belt, so it could just spray downwards. I think I prefer a different painter to that. Does this game have mod support? Because somebody might want to mod that. Come up with a different painter. Right, what's that doing? Can we measure that? Display. Signal. Produce a predefined logical signal. 5. Belt reader. Belt filter. Wait, so I can't... There's no pipe reader. So I can't output the contents of the tank into a display. It's a shame. Like a stacker, but the paint drops on the shape. Effectively, yeah. With the tank on the top layer and the belt mechanism on the ground floor. Anyway, we've got a solution. Can't say I'm particularly happy with it, but I guess it'll do for now. Just bolt that in over here. Not to go there. Get it outputting. You have too many painters for your input squares. Mm-hmm. However, if we upgrade the belt speed, that'll suddenly be wonderful. It's completely not like Factorio in that regard. Because when we upgrade the belt speed, all the belts upgrade. Green circles we can do. What the heck have I just clicked? Well, we don't need green circles yet, do we? Wait a minute. I think we need green circles later, but we don't need green circles right now. I'm not even sure if we need green circles at all. Hang on. No, we don't need green circle. I don't think. Milestone. It's not on the milestone list. And it's not on the task list. We just need normal circles. Yeah, I can just trash that. Oh, you... I thank those devs for Control Z, Control Y. You said something wasn't linked. The top half of the blue square output isn't connected. Oh, yeah. Interesting. That could have been bad. Without an undo, I'd have been like, no! Looks like these can fit onto one belt. Seems to have slowed down a bit. Yeah, I'm fairly sure that goes on one belt. Whoa, look at this madness. How does this work? That's amazing. The way they just merge. Are they actually getting delivered? Wait, what? They're just getting blended, like those blue and green ones are getting blended. But how? Are they getting merged here? Oh, there you go. Haha! Interesting. There's a weird bottleneck though. Oops. course, the red squares will conflict with the blue ones now a little bit. But you get more throughput out the blue. You actually want maximum throughput on the green. Hang on, if we put that on line 3. Should get green on line 1. Blue on line 3, red on line 4. There you go. You have second layer on belts also. Yes, I could have done it that way. I don't think we're making enough. That's the point. Like, this is only just producing one belt load, so we're fine at the moment. If I double that up, double the capacity of this thing, but is it worth it? I don't think so. Because the next thing it's going to want is interleaved. So we're going to have to break these things up. We have to, like, split them here. And then, how do we do it? You split them and swap them somehow? We want to do that, but we want to do that instead. We want to paint half of them. But the diagonal opposites. How do we get the diagonal opposites? Do we have to, like, break them into 4 pieces? We've made RGB. Rotate then swap. So if you take a grey tile and you split it in 2, what do you mean rotate then swap? Oh man, I need to make some of these funky shapes, look. These need painting red. Can we not just nick some little red pieces from somewhere? Yeah, it's just zapping away most of that part, isn't it? This one here is that one there, I think, but with a blue square on it. Like, specifically one piece of blue square on it. Stuck on the triangular bit. I don't know where we're going to get it from, but it's going to have to be thrown onto that before it's punted here. Can we get a blue square from somewhere? We're using them here, but I think we're using them to make... Wait, we don't need to make these anymore. Yeah, they're not wanted anymore. This is a dead line. Yeah, this was a massive hack. This one. I think this the only thing this is pulling out of here is the blue bits. And it's specifically burning everything apart from the blue bit and then reassembling it into a square because we needed it. But actually, we can just nick these now. We don't need all of that. We can efficiently make them. We can just take these pieces. Swap one green and grey square, rotate, output, then 90, then swap again. I have to paint them at some point. Mutimus, thank you for 19 months. Okay, now the downside of this is they're all different parts. That's the bottom left, that's the bottom left. Okay, I think we want to not rotate them. Okay, they're pretty consistent. Hang on, let me put them in the bin and measure the rate. Hey, we delivered on the red squares, look at that. Okay, it looks like it's easily producing a full belt. Right, if we take that square and we get it, let's see, we can put it on here. We don't want it going into there anymore. That will go back to the main base, but we don't want it to anymore. We actually need to get it over here. So there is a belt there we could hook into. As long as we put it into the outside lanes, we can get it there. Or there's a belt here. That belt. Is it possible to do? No, it's not. That's a shame. Can't go around that either. So what I need to do, I need to drop this a bit earlier then. What the heck is it doing? Why does it come back up again? Just stay down there. Wait, if I do that, does that mean it won't try and come back up now? What the heck? Why does it do that? Why doesn't it just stay down? I don't want it to come back up. Okay, so what if then we do this, Oh, it literally It must have a maximum length before it has to come back up. That's the only explanation. Because it's okay with that. Yeah, I think it does. So is that okay to merge there? No, it's not. But if you look at that, that's quite a jump though. That's the maximum. Okay. So lane 1's got them red things on it. Lane 2 to anything will be fine. So if instead of putting these on the bin, we put these in lane 2 will do. It is the top left belt anyway. This one. Not at the moment. I'm just going to leave it because it's an input to the vortex and I'm sure we'll need inputs to the vortex. This one I don't know. We could probably ditch it. Okay, so let's say lane 2 has the thing we need. So specifically, we want to turn it 180 degrees, I think, and then drop it. Belt reader. Why did that get stuck? No turning needed, are you sure? Doesn't it need turning so it looks like that? Like that has to be, that blue thing has to be on the middle of the point. Okay, let's claim some of these. So 1 point for that. Just, man. All that effort for 1 upgrade point. Right, now we've delivered all the green squares. We need to take those green squares and put them on top of the red squares. So I reckon... Where's the red squares there? Okay. So we take the green squares and they need to be elevated up and dropped onto the red ones. So if we... do that. And that should give us what we want. And then the blue squares which are here, which are no longer needed, need to throw these orange pieces on top of them, which is pretty straightforward. Actually, yeah, it's weird. You get like 1 research point for setting everything up, but then the next one, which gives you 2 researches, is generally a little variation on what you've already done. So you do all the work up front, and then you kind of just slightly modify things, but the points progress. You get the points later. Yeah, so you get 1 point for a lot of work, 2 points for not much work, and so on. And then all we're going to do is chop that in half and get another 2 points. Chop it in a quarter and get another 2 points. And then take those pieces and flip one and get 12 points. It like backloads the points. You do all the work at the front and get all the points later. Right, we're delivering on that now. We should be delivering on that shortly. That's getting delivered. These, man, these shard bits are going to be painful. Your last piece of the milestone can always be sent for research and operator points. Click on star top of screen. Click on the star. Keep delivering past the milestone shapes to increase your operator level, granting you rewards from the vortex. Wait, what now? Wait a minute. So, I see. So if I start to make this and then I just keep delivering it, you then... Interesting. Okay, well, thank you for the tip. Hadn't clocked that one. So this milestone here, this one's bugging me. Annoyingly, we are consuming the green squares at the moment. Although I feel like the throughput of this is pretty bad. It almost feels like it can handle 2 belts, but it... Let's see what happens. Yeah, it can't keep up. Look, it's not quite handling 2 belts. It's too much for 1 belt, not enough for 2. It said past milestone. When you finish 1, you can let it go and get points for it. I think what it's saying is, if before you unlock the milestone, if you leave it, it'll just accumulate the points. Yeah. But like, if we're delivering green squares now, does that count towards it? If we throw green squares into the vortex, are we accumulating points? I don't know. Like, does it have to be the active milestone, or can it be any of these milestones? The last piece for each milestone. Oh, right. So that's now gone. It has to be that. So the moment we start delivering that, you can no longer over-deliver on this one. Because the thing is, it's basically saying you can deliver this specifically. If it's like the first game, you never want to delete stuff, just adjust and optimize. Every shape you make will be relevant later. It's a good game, Vegas, but it's not for everybody, that's for sure. So the painter can handle 30 per minute at full whack. Okay, that explains why it's not enough then, because 1, 2, 3, 4... Actually, 30 per minute is 120. Where's the bottleneck then? To me, that looks like it needs 6 painters, but according to that, it only needs 4. Not everyone in terms of what? Well, not everybody... This is a factory game and a puzzle game, and not everybody likes puzzle games, and not everybody likes factory games. And some people like factory games with combat and adversity, and some people don't. Asking for the final piece of the previous milestone. Yeah. I'm trying to optimize this right now. I would like these belts to be full, but I can't work out why they're not full. It doesn't look like a paint problem because the pots look full. So it needs 300 liters a minute. Wait a minute. That can do 7,200. Transport is instant, but the throughput is limited. That's more than enough. Well, the launcher is a belt, so it can do 120. This can do 30. If you look, you can even see the squares are backed up. It's weird. Every painter's input queue is full. So it's not short of tiles. It's not short of paint. So why don't the maths work? If it's saying here, shapes per minute 30, required buildings for a fully saturated belt of items, 4. It's a lie. And then it says 50%. What's this? 15 per minute. So right now, it's only producing half of its current rate. The fluid contents aren't filling up quickly enough. If you look at this. So the paint is a limiting factor. Yeah? Because this thing goes da-da-da-da-da. It should be all the way up here, surely, and then drop to that, and then fill up, and then drop to that. 50% capacity. It should be working twice as quickly. I can't change this. It's just telling me what it's doing. Is the paint flow reduced? Well, it says transport is instant, but the throughput is limited. And then it says fluid throughput 7,200 liters a minute. And that tank is absolutely capped out. That's just not even moving. So if that's doing 7,200 liters a minute, in all seriousness, how can they not be getting 300 liters a minute? 8 of them is 2,400 liters a minute. That's like a third of its bandwidth. The tank said 1,200 liters per minute. Oh, are you kidding me? So I need 2 tanks. Why does this tank suck? Now they're going quicker. But what's interesting now is that the bottom half is not getting enough, which is probably correct. Because we only ever needed 4. What we should have now is a full belt and an empty belt. Now it's working at 100%. Well, you see? You live and learn. So the fluid tank is a... It brings a benefit and a restriction at the same... It like buffers stuff, but it slows the throughput down. Still, at least we solved it, I think. Although that still does not look full to me. And if you look, the occasional one gets past. You need a tank? Well, possibly not. Possibly not. Now I've got a full stack belt. Interesting. I think so, Petter. I think you're right. I think the split was causing it to alternate something that way, which means it wasn't fully stacked, whereas now it is. Cool. Well, we fixed the thing. What was it doing? Oh, yeah. So we were trying to do the milestone here, which, given that we're throwing a full stack of green into this... That would probably be full once that's full. So here's the thing. If we wanted another full stack of green squares, we'd have to bring one of these belts over. And then... I don't know if that could support it. Well, it probably could, actually. As long as we do the piping correctly in parallel, it would support it. And this is a milestone, so in theory, we can carry on making it. In fact, what we should probably do is take both of those belts. Because then we can use half for the green and half for the white. As we go, we're going to nick one. You don't need the bottom 4 green tanks. These, well, I'm thinking we'll use them to do the shenanigans. Might just delete these. I don't like the way this wastes space, though. I kind of want this whole thing to the left. I wonder if we could do it like that. I need to keep that going. Where's the actual landing point? There it is. Okay. There was a picture of a painters on tutorial. Maybe that placement could be something. A picture of the painters. What do you mean? I think you can put the belts towards each other and flip of them. Yeah. You see, in your head, that makes perfect sense. When I read that sentence, I have no idea what you mean. So we're going to take these, and what we need to do is split the diagonal opposites of each other somehow. To get this, how do we do it? We can only cut. We can't cut diagonally. Let me grab these. Unlock that. And it wants it cut in half. And then it just wants extra cheese on that, doesn't it? Isn't that literally just drop it on it again? That one. I know it'll be slow, but it's actually easily done. If I can find it. Here, take one of these and stick it back on top. That's all that is. Where's it gone? That shape there. It's literally that. Stuffed back on top of that. This thing's kind of in the way. Use the new swapper, not the cutter. Swap a green and a white. Rotate and swap again. You mean take a green square in and a white square and then swap them? And then I suppose we can cut them. It's got to be a swap then a cut, isn't it? Swap one way, then cut the other. I think. No cutting? You sure? There you go. It's all very hacky, but it'll get that last line done. And then where we was doing the this one, I just want to splice that in half. We could actually use lane 2 as well for now. And these are slow. I think 15 months, Chunky. That should get that one done. Right, what were we saying? Yeah, that was it. Split. So, the... what is it? The swapper. Which one's a swapper? That one. Swaps the west halves of 2 shapes. So for that, I need another green producer, don't I? So I need a belt of green and then a belt of white, and then we just faff with them. That's what we're looking for. Now, we've only got 1 belt, so we're only going to need 2 painters, I think. So effectively, we're looking for that. This is the thing, it wants 4,000 of these, and we're not going to produce them very quickly. Do we even need this anymore? Oh, look. Cut them in half, it says. Yeah, I'm worried about the throughput here. 1 belt of squares ain't going to be enough. Not for this. Because when we're done with it, we still need to carry on to produce 14,000 of them. And that's after we've finished doing that. We've got to scale all of this up just to get trains. We need more squares, man. Where can we get them from? There's some squares there. We're using all the ones around here. We're not using these squares, are we? Hello. Hello, squares. Right. We're having you. I need to get these to there. That's going to be fun. Oh dear. You don't need the green squares anymore. Why don't you repurpose the pairing array you already have? When you say I don't need the green squares, I think we do. We're using them here. Scumbag. I can get them into there relatively easily. That's 4 belts of squares coming in. So I reckon we need to mass produce these anyway, because when the milestone ends, if you carry on making these, we're going to get lots of points. So anything we can throw into here is going to carry on being a big bonus. We just got to make them soon. But that's a blue problem. So let's forget this. We can still keep that as a capacity for that one. Doesn't look like we're going to need circles on this platform, at least not for now. So we've got the squares coming in, we've got the paint there. The main limit is going to be the amount of fluid that can go down that line. Because that's output's limited to 2400. I kind of feel like you need multiple. There's a machine that vaporizes shapes, yes. Does it do it in quarters each or only halves? There's halves at the moment. How much was that? I'd love to get 4 stacks of paint coming in. I think on 2400. So 3 of them per pipe, isn't it? We've only got 1 pipe coming in, but it can buffer it. Disconnect that. Alright, so in theory, that'll give 7,200 to each pipe. Although, if they start drawing maximum, I don't think this belt will handle it. You can later, Hilo, I think. Yeah, look, if you look at the milestones, color mixing, you can literally start mixing colors. By mixing fluids together, you can... That just gets crazy. Just when your head is like at its point of exploding, the game goes, well, you can do this. Tank is 1200. So the tank is 1200 liters per minute. That's 1200. That's 1200. So in theory, we can get 3600. We can get half a pipe, can't we? Which is going to slow this down. Because that wants 72, doesn't it? No, that needs 300. 4. They only need 300 each. But yeah, we've got 3600 on the pipe. We're taking half of its bandwidth. Right, so what I'm going to do is turn that a little bit. How many are we looking to make? That's the question. So these 4 can make a full stack belt. So I reckon we can do... That's 3, 6, 9, 1200, 2400. It's only 2 tanks. In theory, we could make 3 of these and supply it with 3 belts. If we can get enough space, which we don't really have. That's too close. We have to rejig this. For optimization, 1 belt to 2 painters to 1 belt. One belt to 2 painters to 1 belt. Why only 1 belt to 2 painters when 1 belt can supply 4? I don't quite understand that. Oh, Dave's head exploded a long time ago. He's done. I bet Dave stopped playing it. Alright, if we go like that, And then where's that going to throw to there? Okay, so the belt's going to feed in this way. Can you just override that? Oh, you can. Nice. One, two, three, four. Okay, right. Now to get the exit rems. Hang on, I'm just thinking there's no point making that right side. Because we need an equal number of plane. So that's pointless. Like, we need 2 belts of this to mix with 2 belts of that. Because they're literally in symmetry, aren't they? So that's fine. What we got there is okay. So now we need to get clever. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 1 belt. And that's another belt. What we're saying is we're going to swap them, right? Which is stacker swapper. Swaps the west halves of 2 shapes. Now that can do, it needs 4 of them to do a full belt. Your test tests correctly. Tested. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on, this is a bit of a faff to feed, isn't it? You can do swap, rotate, swap, no cutting needed. What, as in rotate 180? So I'm thinking we put a swapper like that. 90, not 180. You sure? Let's just cut that though temporarily. So that gives us that. Yeah. So now you're saying if you turn that 90 degrees, how do we get that pattern? So we've got to turn 190 left, 190 right, yeah? Is that what we're saying? So you go one counterclockwise. Like that. One that way. And then one that way. Yeah. And then swap again. Which is not it's not maximally efficient because that can... The throughput of that is only 60, so it will bandwidth limit us. But it gets the job done. The other solution is to space this out a little bit. So we'd have to take that array and maybe bring it round here so that we've got more space to double up on them. Because of the speed they work is only 60. Mind you, that's only... I think we just go with that. Man, that's got all kinds of stuff going on. I kind of feel like that input belt is being overused. Actually, these are full now. That could stop. Wait, if I remember correctly, isn't the next task for them to just quarter it? Yeah, I knew it. This one is like weird. To go from that to that to that means basically swapping the piece and putting it back together again. And this one is just like snip what you already have. We can just cheese this one. Currently that's got a mix coming down the line. I think the simplest way to do that one is to just turn and cut it. Or turn and burn, basically. Just turn and burn. That'll do. That gets that done. Yeah, I kind of feel like we need another input line. Maybe we should be using this one. This one's not very well used. I think we should perhaps go under. because that's got a lot more bandwidth on it. It's 240 now, not 120. Which one? Isn't one line wrong? Which line is wrong? You reckon we should shove them on all four then? Yeah, first one's backing up. Let's try that. Although this one is going to conflict with this one. But I don't even think we need that shape anymore, do we? We're not even... We don't need to make them anymore. There you go. They can have the whole thing. Oh, look at that pipe. That pipe is not happy. That pipe is getting drained. Why is there not enough fluid? 300 times 8, 2400. 2400 coming out of that should be absolutely fine. What's the problem? That's way more than 2400. It's literally got a dedicated pipe from 3 tanks. Something not right. That should not empty. But Hilo, it shouldn't matter. If you click on a pipe, it says transport is instant, but the throughput is limited. So basically this pipe and this tank are like instantaneously connected. There is no transmission time. However, the bridge may well have a different idea. Oh, you scumbag. You scum... Like, I can't believe that. Cannot believe that. So inter-platform pipe connections are bandwidth limited. That's what we just learned. So now it's full. That's why you need bigger platform unlocks, because connections between platforms definitely have a limit. So what's the bandwidth on a space pipe then? 4,800 litres per minute. What was that? 4,800 litres per minute times 8. Why times 8? So there's 4 lanes. Why is it times 8? The heck? Sending liquid wirelessly is limited to 56 kilobits. Yeah, it's literally a dial-up. And it has to do like the whole established connection thing. Right, we'll learn a couple of things. We'll learn that tanks have a limited output, and inter-platform connections have the same limit. Look, 1200. It's the same limit, 1200. But now that's working, we've delivered 1,000. You have 2 layers of lanes. You can go up a level on space belts and pipes too. So 8 lines. That makes sense, Phoenix. Thank you. Of course. Yeah. So you got 4 lanes there, and then you jump up, you got another 4 lanes. I keep forgetting about the upper 4 lanes on the space belt. So yeah, there is like, although that belt looks stacked, that one there, you can just go up another layer and have another 4. Which I'm just totally not using. In fact, for now, I should probably delete that. And just delete that. And for now, I'll just do that. And then if we want to use the upper lanes, we can just do that. So they're already connected, ready. Nice, okay. I think the next thing we need to really look at working on is this one. I am wondering about this red-green thing, because we did have... We have this going on over here. This is where the red-green assembly's done. So this is basically a little bit of a faff variation. But the good thing is it's just slap a circle on later to get maximum points. So we've got these coming in. Effectively what we need to do is swap halves, I suppose, before we stack them. Is what I'm thinking. We just need a swapper, I think. Where's my swapper gone? Extractor. I've literally lost the swapper. There he is. He's under cutter for some reason. Should be an easy swap. In theory, we need 4 of them. I think we can just trash that. Let's just dump these. Really, game? How many lanes is that going to throw out? I should do it. Right, that's one on the ball. This is the one I'm worried about. That one's nearly done. Look at that. That's absolutely flashed through. 4 lanes of it. It's just like, whoa. What do you mean I have 2 outputs? No, the vortex doesn't care about the orientation. It would be really painful if it did. These little shard things, we need to find a source for them, a good source for it. Like there's a potential one maybe here. That's not bad. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Literally a source right there. So we just bring them in and then chuck them in, and at some point we'll need to paint them blue. So I guess we need to bring them somewhere in the vicinity of the blue paint area. Or we have a separate blue paint area, but that's the blue paint there. They'll want to be combined with these. So I guess here would be a good bet. Kind of bring them in there. We have to do a little bit of ducking and diving. It's getting a bit busy round here. It's like Factorio. You know what I say about Factorio? Never build too close. Always leave gaps. Same rule. It's exactly the same rule. That is quite a long run. I reckon these shards will be very useful. Oh wow, there's blue paint there. That opens up possibilities. Could literally have a blue one and a normal one, just send them both in. Yeah, exactly. Just send blue and grey over. It's really annoying me that we don't have enough points for an improved paint extractor. Seems like the red-blue spikes have stopped. Oh, yeah. That's interesting. Like, clearly something's been broken. Okay, what's going on now? Okay, let's go and grab the little tank thing. Where's he gone? Blimey, it's that far away. You played Shapes one before, it was on Steam. Follow the dev this one in a bit. Nice. I never played Shapes one. What I was going to do, I was going to fix that problem. I am curious as to how this has happened. Here, it stopped. I probably just cut something. Whatever's meant to be on... Oh, I bet I...
I think I broke something.
I did break something. Here. I definitely did break something. I just don't know what I broke. This one. Oh my god. This line here. How is this broken? I never came... I literally didn't touch this. It's not done the classic deadlock thing, is it? Wait, what? Why is this dead? It almost looks jammed. Do you not think? Yeah, I'm sure it was this side. Hang on. If I just clear that, see what happens. It kind of feels like a deadlock. Why is this not moving? Look. This piece is not going in. It worked and then stopped. What the heck? The output's clogged. I reckon what happened was I disconnected something all the way down there and that backfilled and this stopped and now that stopped. It's the same problem. I'll tell you what, you've seen that pattern before. Factorio. Remember in Factorio when you're making oil and you end up accumulating too much... what's that waste product you end up with? And you can make it into fuel blocks, but eventually you just end up with too much of it. And they refuse to put something in the game that let you do this, where you could just burn it. You just get rid of it. It's I think it's a gas or something. You end up with, you have to burn the gas off. You know, like you see at oil refineries, you see these flames constantly burning, where they're just getting rid of excess gas. It's effectively like that. Once your residual output builds up, it stops all production. Because you just can't get rid of it. Yeah. That's the problem we just saw. So because of that, that whole production stopped because of that. Mad. Anyway, back to other matters. We've got these, and so we're going to send that up. We're going to send that up. And I reckon we can probably just merge them. As long as you put them on different... Actually, no, that's going to be a full belt. Are we going to be able to make a full belt of painted? I wonder. A painter can do 30 a minute, and we've got 4 belts. Wow. Luff2882, thank you for summon with Prime. Welcome. 2 layers. We could have done 2 layers, couldn't we? Yeah. Could have sent them in as 2 different layers. It's not a bad plan, actually. As long as you send them in high, we'll be okay. Only have 2 levels on the super belt thing. Grindock, thank you for 69 months. Nice. Right, I need to work out how many painters we want. So, full belts, 120, 4 painters per belt. Blimey. This is not gonna work, is it? 4 painters per belt. We did this over here. Can we nick this pattern? It's going to come with a bit of baggage by the look of it. So can we get it so we've got 1 on one side and 1 on the other, and somehow we can feed that beast? It doesn't matter about the pipes. Some other milestones been done. Right, that's going back up against. That's been fixed. That one's been done. So at full whack, these painters are going to take 300 litres a minute. That's 2,400 litres. That's 4,800 litres, and a pipe can deliver 7,200. But we need 4,800, which means we need 4 tanks to do that. We should probably blueprint that as well. What, this one? Yeah, probably. I think what I'd like to do is keep the pipes elevated up until we need to drop it in. Really? You can't do that? Get rid of that. It's your fault I downloaded this last night. Hey, I said yesterday, this is not on me. This is on Denology and Dave. You can't blame me for this one. I'll just put it to there for now. This needs to be reversed, doesn't it? Annoyingly. I think that pipe stand might get in the way. Oh no, interesting, goes through. Nice. Okay, now if the throughput is correct, we should end up with these 4 and these 4 all feeding. So like them 4 there should be one thing. They should be one thing. And we should have 4 output lines. Why does that go through there? That's not right. This is not right. This is definitely not right. This last one doesn't... Does that look right? You can start sending regular stars while faffing around. That's very true. That is very true. Have we got regular stars on the negative? Let's get this space hopped. Where are we going? What was our destination? Vortex. How are we getting in? No idea. We can get in this way. Oh my god, it's too busy round here. It's got to come in there, hasn't it? We can't go through that. We can come in this way, zigzag our way in, or go that way and zigzag our way in. Where are we coming from? This is going to take forever. This is going to take a long, long time for this stuff to get here. Oh my god. There you go. The thing is, you make a change down here, and it's going to be like 15 minutes before you see the change up here. I really hope you can yeet stuff quicker later. Just kind of feel awkward doing that, though. Right, and if there's stuff coming in on both layers, isn't there? Oh my god, we're like literally. We know we've got 4 lower belts of stars. I could nick the upper belts of this for now, or bring it round and use. We're not using the upper on that. How do you unlock these extra ones? Vortex inputs, 6 to 8. Is that worth spending this? Oh, we're not desperate for it. We'll work around it for now. Oh, wait a minute. We've already got 6. Change my mind. We'll do it that way. The belts are empty because the stuff is on its way. It's coming from another galaxy. I'll do for now. There you go. It's about halfway. It's going to take a while. Anyway, I think we can turn this on and see what happens. With a better luck, we'll end up with painted blue stars coming in. Missing input star. Yes, I am. How's that happening? I think having a factory for them will be useful. Because you can always take them and cut them up and stuff later, but they're basically a complete set, aren't they? It's a bit annoying that you can't get rid of that output connection thing. Yeah, you see the right on the belt with a what's it called? A display. Not display, a belt reader. That one. There's a belt reader and a belt filter. But it has a signal that comes out like a cable. And then you can connect that to a display, then it tells you what's on the belt. But because this can't connect, it's thrown a hissy fit. Because it's blocked by that belt. I'm like, well, I don't want it. I don't need it. But I don't want the exclamation mark either. Annoying. Click on the caution triangle at the bottom right of the screen, turn off the warning if you like. Yeah, but that'll turn off all the warnings. I might have to. Oh, I like how that rotates. Oh my god. Look at that. The display rotates. It's on a gimbal. Brilliant. I love that. Right. We now have a belt of... Wait a minute. That's weird. Are they like on different levels? Why is this one on the left not moving? Why is that one stuck? Right, we're now delivering 4 stacked belts of those things to the big baby in the middle. Unlock, and then it wants us to do something with that one, which was over here. So now it's saying I want you to take one piece and join it back with the other one. Which is a bit more faff, if I'm honest. Can we do something with some kind of split? Yeah, some kind of different logic on that. Can we do some kind of swapper thing? Maybe. Do you have storage containers at your disposal? You can already make the checkerboard base plate for the second stage. We did that. There are no storage disposers that I know of. Sorry, storage containers that I know of. The only container I've seen so far is the fluid container. So if we want to make this, is there a way? Can we just rotate that and then swap somehow? Does that need to go clockwise as well? This makes your head hurt, this stuff. What happens if you do that? That is not what I want. That's more like what I want, isn't it? Oh god, what's this? Errors on the line. That's just mad the way that works. Absolutely mad. Like you separate it, turn them, and then separate it, swap them over, and it's just like magic happens. We've almost done the star things. So this one requires a circle to be slapped on top of it. Where was that being done? That one. Circle right there. Now this thing's got circles for days, isn't it? Yeah, there's circles right there, look. So once that with circles on it. That's going to have to be dropped down. And then put back up again. That's what it wants. Quick and dirty, but it'll do. Whoa, circles have stopped. Apparently the circles were fake. Alright, that'll do that one. This one should be the end of the line. Thank God, that was a pain, that one. Where is that? That was such a faff. So that wants 4,000 of the blue ones. Aren't we already delivering the blue ones? We are, but we're not actually... Oh, God. Hang on. We basically nicked the belt. Quickest way of sorting this out. And then, funnily enough, those things are 4,000 of them, and then they're also needed on top of this, which was being delivered. Well, it's being delivered, but is of no use to us. Wait, why is that only on 9? 10, 11, there we go, it's going again. Yeah, so some of these need to go on top of those things. And it wants 14,000. That's not a small number. Right, they'll be done, and then we can stop putting them in there and just put them on top of that instead. We can probably just take these and just slap them on top of each other and just chuck them in. Do you need the grey stars? Well, the grey stars are on the lower belt. We're just not using them right now, but they're easy to get because they're on this massive belt. So I'm sure we'll need grey stars at some point. After that, it starts to go off into complete faff. Like this one here, I think is more or less an extension of what we already have. We could take the grey, take a feed somewhere there, and then just grab some red on it. It's an interesting point, actually. What we should probably do is... I don't know, do you need... There's two trains of thought on this. I was thinking to myself, do you bring some red here, and then you have a full stack of grey? Like, you have 4 lines of grey, and then you have, instead of 4 blue, you have 2 red and 2 blue. Or do you just take the view of, I'll just get another row of grey and paint that, and just have a full stack of blue and have a full stack of red. I think given how much we've got here, you'd probably do the latter. Got enough for a paint enhancer. What does that do? Fluid minor extensions. So we could do that. You need way more blue in the end, yeah. That was my thought. Oh, like, look at that foundation. Logic gates, oh my god. Unlocks and or not exclusive OR transistors in the comparator to perform Boolean logic with signals. My word. Simulated buildings allow us to simulate the cutting, stacking, unstacking, and painting of logic shape signals. Wait, so that's like a weird sandbox where you can try out like patterns and stuff. Is that the one you meant, Shackle? That one? Painting level 1. Oh, that's interesting. The pump gets upgraded from 300 to 375 litres per minute. That's a really small upgrade for 12 points. Yeah, so if you unlock that... That's kind of a big deal, because it means, like, over here now, when we're dealing with fluid, get the right thing. We can now go tab. You can now extend that. And then you just get into all the pumps. Maximum bandwidth. I should probably change the icon on that. Which then means over here where you've just got the one bit of fluid coming in, you've actually got fluid for days, which is interesting because it's actually running out here. So that was perfect timing. Blimey, that thing is drinking fluid. Holy smoke. That thing can't keep up. Fluid content's 0. This doesn't seem right. I don't understand. The jump from the belt is 1200. Which is 4800. Which I think is exactly what it needs, 4800. It's literally taking exactly what it needs. They can't fill up because that bandwidth is 4800 liters a minute and that consumption is 4800 liters per minute. The only way to fill those up would be to basically stack that belt up another notch with another set of mines. But there's really no point because it's just perfectly tuned. In fact, there's just no need for tanks. That's bonkers. So that there is a pattern, effectively. That is a pattern that's perfectly tuned. You got 4 maximum belts, 4 lots of paint and painters, and it's like maximum throughput. You could probably tidy it up a bit, but otherwise that's basically a pattern. Onamichi, have a good one, mate. See you next week. Oh, that's just insane. You can just copy everything in this game. Look at that. Bosh. All the way down to the detail. That's just crazy. Then you basically say, well, I want one of these. Please copy that. I should probably have rotated that, shouldn't I? If we take that and cut it, and then rotate it. It's kind of hard to see what's coming in more, but... Is that the paint though? Oh my god, are you kidding me? That's insane. No, I wanted to make red stars just for the lols. But the ability, like, what it's just let you do is crazy. I basically took that platform from over there, rotated it, flipped it, and then dropped it in, connected the piping coming from the other direction now, the source of the belt coming in the bottom, and then off you go. You've just got instant red stars. It's an 18 need. It doesn't matter. I was just making it. I was basically going, oh, we've got stars here. Let's paint them red. You can very easily do the second pin. Exactly, that one there is just so easy now. Because all you've got to do is take them pieces back to base, cut them up. I mean, the fact they'll take a year to get there. These pieces here, we're going to need for that set of tasks. It's a bit more than Factorio because this is going like... Because in this game, you've got different levels. You've got this level, and then you've got this level. Like the macro level. And this game's just nuts. You can just highlight all of that, copy it, and put it over here. Like, you can take an entire sector and just copy it over. Heck, if you had stuff, like, you could literally take all of that, copy that, and put it over here. Like copying galaxies around. It's just nuts. There you go. A shape goal has been completed. You've been playing for 4 hours. 4.5, technically. Yeah, you can also delete it. However, there's a Control-Z option in the game. Unlike Factorio. I don't think that has a Control-Z, does it? They've really thought about the UI. They really have. And it scales. It scales so well. Full stack of red. Boom. That comes over here. So the problem ends up being the vortex. Can you have another vortex? Honestly, it just... You end up running out of space. There's stuff there that can come in. The upper part of that belt, I believe, is available. The upper part of that belt there. But how you get to it? I suppose you could duck under here and go in there. Factorio has Control-Z now. Cool. So yeah, you'd have to like come along here. And then drop down like that. Come back up somewhere. Maybe like that. Feed in like that. So remember you want the upper part of that. Oops. Oh man, come on. Yeah, so as long as we yeet them to the upper side, we'll be fine. So you got all these coming in. What do you want to do? Just split them in two? You just kind of split them and then turn them and split them again, don't you? Because you need pieces. Why is that not, they're not on the upper belt, are they? They're on the upper belt? They are on the upper belt. Interesting. Okay. Actually, you would never want to do that. You would never, ever want to do that. You'd probably want to, like, at least leave 4 squares before you drop down. And then if you really just want to cheese it, you could just burn. If you want quick and dirty. Quick and dirty, get the objective done. That goes on its way. That comes through there. Lands into here. Goes on the upper belt there. Chucks into there. Flies into the vortex. Job done. And then that counts towards that one. Does one super belt have the throughput of many? Each belt will result in 4 pieces. So it calls these a space belt because it's done at the space level. And the space belt has 120 items per meter. Sorry, per minute. I wish that said MIN. 120 items per minute times 8. So there's 4 belts lower, 4 belts upper. Each one does 120 per minute. However, if you upgrade your belts, because the conveyor belt's doing 120 per minute, if you upgrade it, everything will go up to 150. So all your belts, like including the space belts, get upgraded. Then later on you can get trains once you've done the milestone, which is here. Which involves putting them pieces together. If you get the 3rd floor, then you basically get another 4 belts. Effectively. Woo! We got the final task on that one. Woo! So the final task gives you a lot of points. So now I've got 32 research points. So yeah, big upgrades. I feel like some of them, you spend a lot of points and you don't get a lot of benefit. And other ones, you spend points and you get a load of benefit. It's weird. Third floor is 50 points. I've not started filtering yet. I'm wondering if filtering gets useful here. Because what you can do with filtering is... If I can find it. Where's filtering? That one? No. 4. Swapper. Okay, where's the filter? Is it under a different one? It's under here. 6. Where is the filter? The variation of... The heck? 5, that's it. So with that one, you can basically... say, I want to control what goes out. Which is kind of interesting. So right now, it's because it's got nothing going to it. It won't let anything. So we can go 6 with a... Sorry, a signal producer. Which is that one. So we can say configure. And then we can have a particular shape. So if we know what the item code is for that. Let's say we want that shape there. The item code is that. So we just copy the item code. Go into here. And say that. And then it lets that through. And everything else carries on. So you can literally split them off now. Which is useful. You may not think that's useful, but it is. Oops. It is useful because, you know, you might want to get these pieces and turn them 90 degrees so that they're like them. So that you can stack them and things like that. Because right now you've got a mixed belt. So that basically allows you to unmix the belt. So you get that filter later on. And you don't have to feed it a fixed signal either. You can feed it programmatic stuff. Which is mad. You can literally send it a signal after you've done some logic stuff on it. So that thing can change. And like look for a particular item. Which is the basis of what it calls a machine that can assemble anything basically. You give it a recipe and then it looks for those parts and then just assembles them. Crazy game. Basically, the red green wire stuff from Factorio. Effectively, but I think without all the wires. Which is interesting. Later on, you can unlock wireless transmission, so you can transmit things from this platform, like all the way across your base to like over here. Send a signal over there and say, right, I need some of this. You imagine doing that in Factorio. Let's say you need more iron ore, and your iron ore mine is like miles away, and you need to train in. To send a signal to that, you're going to have to build literal cable with your signal on it. And then if a biter comes along and chews that bit of wire, next step is to take these now. Just one final thing. What we're going to do, we're going to cheese it. Because we just finished doing that one. We're going to take these blue things and stuff them on top of that. And then stick them into... we've got one input line there. I'll just do that a second. do that. There we go. See you later, Hilo. So that's quick and dirty. Main milestone assembly. Well, that'll take a while to get 14,000. You can unlock 6 to 8 inputs to the vortex. I could unlock extra ones. I didn't want to spend the points on it though, Captain Flint, because I don't feel like, although it's a convenience, I'm not desperate. Like, look how many inputs we've got. We don't need it yet, so I'd rather not spend those points. But yeah, we should probably change this to like use all 4 lanes. Because 14k is going to take a while. Right, peeps, I think I'm going to stop that. Man. I wonder how far Dave's got with this game. Yeah, you could do that, Sadden. Just leave the game running.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
I'm just having a look at my calendar. I believe next week is the Dutch Grand Prix, isn't it? Yeah. Right, so Friday, normal. Saturday, normal. Because quali is... No, wait. No, wait. Quali's on at 2. Wait. We're going to have to bring the Saturday and Sunday stream 1 hour earlier. Because of the Dutch. Thanks, Alex. Literally his fault. Yeah. So Friday is an 11 o'clock start. Saturday and Sunday is a 10 o'clock start. Because I'll be stopping for the quali. Which also means the Saturday stream returns at 3, not 4. That's another gotcha. Why are they doing the quali at 2? And not at 3. Everybody does it at 3. Alex, what is he doing? Yeah, so basically, Friday's normal. Saturday, both streams are 1 hour earlier. And Sunday, the morning stream is 1 hour earlier. But Pups will update the schedule, I'm sure. God, it's just got to be different, haven't they? It's got to be different. Just do it for attention. That's what Alex does. He just does stuff for attention. Right, guys. Thanks for watching. Not sure what we're doing next week. I know the Phoenix Airbus is coming out, the 319 and 321. So that's an option for next week. There's a whole bunch of games. I feel like there's games coming out. There's games coming out in September, October, November. It's mad. The amount of stuff coming out now. As we head into winter. Yay. Christmas soon. Right, have a good week ahead. You're doing it at 3 local. No, it's not that nuts live. It's not that at all. Most of the ones in Europe do the quali at 3. The quali is not the same time as the race, except the Dutch for some reason. I don't know why. Right, example was the Belgian Grand Prix, right? The Belgian Grand Prix started at 2 p.m. my time. That was 1500 European. And on Saturday, the day before, the quali was at 3 p.m. my time, which is 4 p.m. European time. Yeah? The Belgian Grand Prix, the quali was an hour later than the race the day before. The Hungarian Grand Prix, exactly the same thing. Quali was at 3, race was at 2. Has nothing to do with my time zone and everything to do with the Dutch. Ask Alex. It's all his fault. Right, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for your support as ever. Have a good week ahead. Thank you to the mods. I have run over, so please send them some love. And I'll be back on Friday. Have a good one. Take it easy, guys. Love you all. Good night.